I love every one of you!
I think everything's fixed now. Sorry that took a little bit of time. I had to fix some things. I know normally we do play Elden Ring today, I'm sorry. But I've got a bit of a headache. Daughter's still sick. Oh my god. Shut up, Danny. Shut up. Anyway, I'll boo you right back, sir. But yeah,
I don't know if I'm playing Elden Ring today either.
But got a slight bit of a headache. Daughter's still sick, so I figured we might as well play something easier going just in case if I have to get up again or anything like that. You know, to just do something, you know, simple. And not only that, we're making really good pacing on our New Game Plus playthrough as well anyway. We're already basically done with the Altus Plateau and making our way to the capital already. So I think we can take a singular day, just in case if my daughter needs more help with, you know, being sick and my headache, we can just take it easy. And who knows, this man may make my headache worse also anyway, because he keeps janking me the fuck around when I would rather just solve the murder. He wants to be a fucking dick. Let's jump into it. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside of it? It's e-handbooks. No, wait. There's 3 of them. Well, what are they doing here? Oh my god, Makoto, do the math. How many people have died so far, everybody? 3 people have died so far. So these are unused handbooks. For Sayaka's, Junko's, and Leon's handbooks. So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, there's these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right! It's Sayaka's handbook! I don't know why we need this much heavy confirmation. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should already get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Oh, Makoto, you're... God. Nice! Main hall e-handbook has been added to evidence. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name on it when I started it. Then the other one won't turn on, must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we really gonna rewatch him? The memory came flooding back. Apparently, yeah, we're rewatching his demise. The cruel punishment of which Leon's death. Execution that the mastermind concocted. This is what Peach missed last time. A cruel, heartless death. Well, he shouldn't have murdered someone then. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of an assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Hanakuma's really angry, guys. What?
That e-handbook is essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbooks does have a single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Nice! Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro! To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Am I allowed to investigate what I want now? Hold on, there's still more here. What? Byakuya? What did you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? There we are, what? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in the case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could it one of us really be demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. Dude, you keep saying what? Saying what? There's nothing else here.
Oh no, it's Genocide Jack.
Well, Genocide Jack is here, but we're not there yet. I already read this.
Don't,
What? What?
don't make me repeat myself.
Already clicked that one, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one. He had a second clicky. Okay, well then. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really? I don't know who's saying, so hey you two. Tina, big trouble, I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone.
But
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Okay, what's wrong, Hina?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Okay, you need to go beyond this. Emergency? Well, then what happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I am intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He already said it. I don't need to repeat it. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and then that would be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Toko? Is Toko inside some kind of oh. Talk to Hina first. My bad. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Toko. Might as well give it a shot. Ding dong! Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Just for a second?
won't allow it.
Why not?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, the door was slammed in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. It felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toga was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Togo's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya! She has, you know, a thing for you. You should talk to her. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Come out of her room?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He didn't say anything. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula? She didn't even say his name, right? She stuttered.
It's Byakuya.
She knows that. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. You say it's sus, but I know what's happening. It's fine. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's just get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay, what are we doing here, man? Is this the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, he said it again. Don't make me say it again. In here? If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and just go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Oh, Byakuya. It can be so annoying sometimes. Whoa, so many books and files. And so much dust.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Okay, I'm doing it myself. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at, so be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Look at him. There's the two. Okay, just repeat themselves. Oh, that's just the camera. There's a ton of he's saying the same thing again. I already okay.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? Diet? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up on for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file back to the shelf. No! I need to click that one. Oh, I can't click this shelf. There's a wooden box, but it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I don't know what it was. That was where the extension cord had plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Yes. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before when I moved it there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Not really. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person should ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are unusually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you said you've read all these documents in more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. That's a secret.
No, that's wrong!
Raven, no, that's wrong! Welcome in, Raven. No, that's wrong! I fucking love Nikito's voice so much. Give a shout out to Raven, do the boobies, here we go. I already told you that's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. What is up? I hope you're having a good night so far. Fighting a little bit of a headache on my end. My daughter's still sick with a cold, so we're just chilling with this story game and just trying to relax and have some fun. Hopefully this headache goes the hell away. I hope. But I hope you're having a wonderful night as well. I hope you're doing well. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. My night is great. Hope yours is too. It has been. Mine is just the headache and daughter being sick. Been pretty good. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold cases, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. That's a weird hobby to have, wouldn't you guys agree? Peach, what do you think? Would you like that as a fun hobby to read cold murder cases, police files?
No.
You don't want to do that. It's excellent mental exercise. If I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Okay. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are 2 notable characteristics for every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a very certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same thing that happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act, mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. Well, I mean, okay. Just to be clear, everyone in this school has access to these files, though. Everybody. Someone could easily stage it. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
the culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Byakuya.
Yeah.
Anyone could have read the file.
What are we talking about?
in other words,
The game?
What game? Oh, I didn't look. What game was it?
Danganronpa?
I should have.
Nothing scary.
Yeah, I've seen the Game Grumps play that a couple times.
Yeah, they're not playing it fast enough, so now I'm playing it. What's up, Tex?
I tell you a story, but if you're doing the game, I can wait.
You can always type it too.
No, it's not that kind of story. It's a crazy story. It's real short.
Okay,
But-
then just tell me.
So we went to the park today,
Okay.
and when we went to the park, I'm like, why is it so cloudy? It says it's supposed to be sunny all day. And then I see that there's a tornado warning.
Oh my god, Tex, why?
I don't care. So me and my mom and Siobhan still went to the park. Well, I was hooked up to the machine or not the machine, the IV bag for 4 hours. I wanted to go outside.
Yeah, but not when there's a tornado outside.
It's tornado warning. It's just a warning that there might be a warning.
That's still
Big deal.
not good. It is a big deal.
Now, when you start seeing a tunneling beast coming at you, that's when you know you gotta run.
Yeah,
Well, I mean-
at that point you're too late.
It's
Or
fine.
just fucking beat up away.
I'll
the
turn
bloody
to-
car.
I don't even care. But my point is that I'm like, you know what? It's still nice. And then it says, my mom's like, it might rain. I'm like, it says 19% rain. It's not gonna rain. We're not gonna worry. So we for like 10 minutes. When it starts to rain.
Do you want to know a neat little fact? When it says 19% chance rain, it doesn't mean 19% chance of rain. It means 19% of the area will be covered in rain.
That's dumb. They should really specify that.
They don't because they don't. Everyone also just assumes, but also meteorologists shouldn't also assume that they know what they mean.
Well, I guess we were in the 19% of the area that was covered in giant drops of rain. We were all
Yep.
three of them separate. By the time we got home, which was a block and a half, it started like pelting rain. I'm
Yeah,
like, well, at least I have to go to the park.
I mean, yeah, but you got rained on. Now you know it's guaranteed pretty much rain. It's more of how much of your area will be covered in the rain.
Was it supposed to rain tomorrow? Because I want to run in the rain.
I don't know. We all live in different states here.
God
ran-
damn it.
I mean, if you want to come to my house, I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
I'd have to check my phone to see if it's gonna rain tomorrow.
Funny because my mom was screaming through the rain. The neighbors come out looking at us like we're crazy. I'm like, where did you let me go? And there's this cute dog that the neighbor has who likes to follow us along the
It's
fence.
supposed to rain Wednesday, thunderstorm.
Yep, I have it too.
I lied. Mine's
I have
Friday
a
and Saturday.
rainstorm on
Well,
Thursday.
mine is thunderstorm Wednesday, rain Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Thunderstorm is possibly Sunday though, not just rain. So I have 4 days of rain coming.
I'm not super anymore. I've been cooped up inside way too long.
I live in Michigan, so I mean, like, it can be pretty rainy here just from the lake and Canada. We had a lot of weather from Canada, so. So does Minnesota, like Tex.
It's not Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Really simple. Minnesota.
No, it's funner to say it the other way. Minnesota.
Across the border from Canada, and nobody talks like that.
There are people who do talk like that, though, just not from Minnesota.
Minnesota. People keep thinking they're us, and we are not the same state.
I think
Like,
it's
people-
great. I think it's great. No, it's funny. Leave it.
No. Fargo is not in Minnesota, where it's right at the border, but it's technically South Dakota. It's not part of us. We do not claim them.
It's too late.
Ugh.
I mean, hey, we get called Canadians all the time, so you're just gonna have to live with this.
I don't get
What?
I don't get called Canadian.
No, I said people from Michigan.
Oh.
We share a lot of characteristics they do, and we get made fun of for that shit all the fucking time.
Haha, Canadians.
Minnesota.
Again, if people actually do that, I'd be like, okay, but nobody does.
Okay, but yeah. But
All
I'm not
over.
actually Canadian, so regardless, all it is just picking fun, and that's what makes it funny. It is funny.
It's not funny.
Oh my god. Well, that's it. You just got caught in rain. That's your story.
Well, yeah, because I didn't pay attention to the tornado one. It was
But
super
now you know what the percentage means.
I'm still going outside. Screw that 19% area.
Okay, but that's what that means.
Next time I'll just bring an umbrella.
I mean, that would have been the smart choice.
Well, Siobhan was covered. Her stroller had a hood thingy on it. Only her feet got soaked.
But that's, I mean, no matter what, you should always have an umbrella on hand.
Oh, we didn't even bring her backpack or anything. We just, it's a block and a half away. I'm like, we can run back to the house, which we ended up doing.
Yeah, I can see that. The people thought you were fucking crazy.
That's just one thing that happened today. Ugh. Today was a crazy day. And tomorrow's gonna be crazy too.
Why is that?
Well, after mom gets off work, we get to go to her house and have pizza Tuesday. And now that Raymond and his twin brother are there, we might have to get 2 pizzas because they cows.
Whoa, that was not nice.
Oh, no. It's a compliment. They are cows. That's why we gotta buy more pizza.
Okay, then.
And because, you know, I'm a cow too. But for specific things, you know, cookies.
I mean, you can always join us for story time, Tex.
Huh?
You can always join us for story time.
Can always do something for story time.
You could join us. Oh my god, I know for a fact I'm enunciating.
I'm not hearing is the problem.
Get hearing aids. Join
got
us
pregnancy
for.
here.
Oh my, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. No.
Yeah.
No.
It's like tinnitus, but it's pregitis.
No. I know for a
thought it
fact
was
that's
more
not
like
a
selective
thing.
hearing.
No, everything's out of whack, and then getting pumped full of medicine, which is making me a little like I have too much energy, but then I'm tired at the same time.
That's why I said join us for story time.
What is that?
Danganronpa. It's a story.
Oh, you mean on the TV? Oh, nah.
Why? You could even have a voice if you want. Oh, who you
But I'd
want
be-
though? What?
You know, I'd be delayed.
Not by much.
It depends on what my internet and well, I mean my internet's better now, but
Yeah,
like, it
exactly.
depends-
You don't even know yet. You could try. could always try.
Fine, let me pull it up.
You can have a voice if you want. I don't know who you'd want though.
Oh, that's right. I can't turn it off.
You can't do what?
My phone will give me echo. Oh God, I'm comfortable too. I have to get up.
I mean, that is a part of life.
Just this once, because I have time. I got 5 minutes. Let me listen to my stories too. Oh well. No, Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar. We don't have time for that.
Nobody. While you're.
I mean, I can try to share my screen if you'd rather that instead. There'd be no delay. I just don't know how my computer would handle that.
No, I'm moving to my computer.
Okay.
I have to get headphones and everything, and then whatever else the computer's good for.
The only voice you're not allowed to have is Monokuma. So that one's mine. Have fun with that one.
I don't know who that is, so.
The bear.
There's a bear?
Yeah.
Oh, the thing.
The stuffed bear. That's the Unis Honest bear. Yeah.
Oh, it was a bear?
It's a bear. How'd you not know it was a bear? He looks like a teddy bear.
I don't know. It's just like he's like half smiling, half creepy.
Because he's a bear. It just shows like the black and white side, like a yin and yang bear. Special
and
bear.
then I can learn some more about this game because it looked kind of crazy and boring before, but who knows?
It really isn't. And it's fun to mock them when they repeat themselves too much and they're being dumb.
Oh, I hate repeating myself.
Hey, so does Byakuya. He says that line a lot. Will not repeat myself.
Byakuya.
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 Why are you at
Byakuya.
Byakuya.
With the K. Byakuya.
Oh, Byakuya. Okay.
Yes.
Like, I know.
Byakuya. Who the fuck is that? Byakuya.
I was saying the same thing you were saying.
Yeah, Byakuya.
Byakuya. Got it.
God. It'll be easy if you could just read it.
Yeah, I'm almost there. I haven't used my computer in a very long time.
Oh, poor computer.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sit and just like do computer stuff now. Which is a lot earlier than when I gave up last time. Then again, I was working at home a bit silent. Oh, okay. Give it a minute. You guys can go ahead without me until I get set up. Don't you have to.
Alright, okay. All it says is that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Among us.
Interesting.
There's an imposter. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever be a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for it to take a little look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you. Really, Byakuya? I don't really have a choice. I need the files. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it, please?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. So I don't have to beg. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scenes of each crime had all been collected. Already. I want to see if... Peach, do you notice something that's not at the crime scene that... Clearly is there. Huh?
Yeah, the blood shit.
No, not the blood.
writing on the
No, the writing on the wall was there. Remember, she's suspended by ropes. In these pictures, what are the people really suspended by?
I don't even know what that is. Scissors?
Yes, they are scissors. So, how could this be the real Genocide Jack then? If it's not, it's very specific, those scissors.
That's
The names
not.
Exactly. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harda, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida, Nahisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumijima. There are no end to it. One thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the killers' countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Chihiro, was it? Come on, Makoto. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect was a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered in the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for it. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. They have split personality disorder.
So, in other words,
hold on just a second. Okay, sorry, I had to beep something. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. I already said that, but yes. I know what DID is. Coco? Who's Coco? You mean Toko?
Yeah, Coco.
I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone yet, so I'm neither confirming nor denying the information.
Coco.
I can't call her Coco. It doesn't look great. She definitely fits her name. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Makoto, it's a real thing, okay? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. It's not. Okay. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. It just really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Nice! Genocide Jack case files.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We're finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Again, he leaves and pulls us around. Annoyed by that, as usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. Finally! I can do what I need to do. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden, like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? I was hoping not. What? Hold on, I gotta turn you back up, Tex, because you switched.
Yeah, no. I'm on the computer now. So cold.
What's so
Yeah, I'm
cold?
gonna have to do the same. Holy shit.
What's so cold, Tex?
This guy. I mean, maybe she deserves it. I don't know. But.
What, Byakuya?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you keep saying that it hurts. He doesn't even have a nickname.
I'm looking right at it. Byaku. Oh, that's okay. Byakuya. Yeah. I did it right.
Her brain is replacing K's. I can't breathe.
Oh, Friends is leaving?
Yeah, he's leaving. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Thank you. Bye.
No, I meant for Twitch. Friends is leaving.
Oh, yeah. Just like Daddy was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I have uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one who killed Chihiro. No, he didn't.
Character are we?
Makoto Naegi. I can show you his face in a second.
Oh.
And that
It's a
murderous
guy. I
theme.
thought it was a girl.
Nope, it's a girl. It's a guy. It's one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. Is that there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. I already know this. Byakuya prevented us from doing this. I need to find out everything I can. Oop. Can we look at our face? Yeah, there's our face. That's us. This is Makoto Naegi. That would be us.
Oh, he's so cute. What is he, like 12?
No, he's like... It doesn't show his birth year. I think he's like 17?
Oh.
These are high school students.
Baby face for sure.
Well, I mean, we all have had that when it comes to high school. I didn't do anything. I only had one piece and I didn't have any today.
I'm glad they put it in American.
Yeah,
like,
because I expected both.
What's it called? Imperial? I don't know what it's called. I'm glad they put that in there too, because I have no idea what this stuff.
I'm just ignoring him at this point, but yeah, this is Taka. We just call him Taka. We don't have to call him Kiyotaka.
How dare you?
Dude, you have a grin on your face.
My birthday.
You had most of it.
You're damn right I did, because it's my birthday.
I didn't have a slice.
No.
Fuck off.
You fuck off.
Bye-bye. But yeah, they figured this was going to be big in both places. It did start in Japan, but they knew other people would need both measurements.
Yeah.
There's Byakuya here. Ultimate affluent progeny.
Smargle.
And then we have Mondo.
Smargle? Is that how it's pronounced? I've been saying Smeargle this entire time.
What are you talking about? Oh, Smeargle? Yeah, it's Smeargle.
Oh.
Like smear.
Yay! I pronounced one right. Look in the bill. My bad.
Anyway, Mondo, ultimate biker gang leader. We had
Loving
Leon.
his hair.
He's
I
dead.
just cut mine off too, so I feel bad now. We could have been matching.
You want a pompadour?
I had one before I cut my
Is
top
that
of my red off.
And then here's Leon, but he's not with us anymore. He's dead.
Oh.
I mean, he murdered someone.
Oh, he was the murderer this whole time?
Oh, he was one of. Yes.
There's more than one? What kind of high school is this?
We have been trapped in this school and being forced to kill each other. If you want to leave, you have to become the black and didn't get away with it. He got caught. So he got executed for killing Sayaka.
So does that mean that we have to kill somebody in the end?
No.
Like the last guy and then we win?
No. I'm not going to spoil the story, but no. We have Hifumi, ultimate fanfic creator. Hero. You don't have to say the whole name. You even said you can just call me Hero. He's the ultimate clairvoyant. There was Sayaka. She got killed. Ultimate pop sensation. Ultimate mystery. Her name's Kyoko. Then we have ultimate swimming pro. No. Oh, Sayaka's dead. Yes.
Yeah. I'm a tad behind.
You're good. And then we have Hina. And she's the ultimate swimming pro. She even said nickname Hina is fine. And hey, Power of Positivity, welcome in. I hope you're having a good night so far. Hope you get all nice and comfy and ready for the night. And then we have Toko. She's the ultimate writing prodigy. Sakura, who's the ultimate martial artist. Yes, this is a she. This is a she. Celeste. Oh, love Celeste. I have a star next to her name because I've been working on her friendship. She's the ultimate gambler. There's
So this is
Junko.
the school of ultimates.
Yes. Basically, you have to be the best of the best to be invited to this high school. Junko, ultimate fashionista. She's dead. She stood up against Monokuma. Monokuma killed her as a punishment.
Probably for a good reason. She's got a rabbit in her hand. That's not
God, Chihiro, ultimate programmer. She just... Don't know why this isn't updated on the report card. She's dead. We just found out she was murdered in this episode.
So we have to find out who killed her.
Yes. And then that's it.
Oh.
Alright, we have to go back now anyway. We have to go back to the locker rooms.
Oh, it's a 3D map. I thought it was just pictures.
Oh, I can't fast travel there. Oh, I can fast travel to here though. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go.
Why is he in the girls' locker room?
He's not. He's outside.
So why
And
would
also
you
the
pick
girls'
up
locker room's open for everyone right now because that's the scene of the crime.
Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
Everyone has access right now so we can gather evidence. So, Kyoko, have you found anything while I was gone? Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? Popcorn. I don't have any though.
Who needs popcorn?
Huh?
Who needs popcorn?
I don't know. Someone brought up popcorn. Apparently Jay brought up the
I think
popcorn.
it was Peach.
Yeah, you're full of shit. It's Jay. Yeah, because Peach sounds like a guy.
I wish
Yeah.
girls' locker rooms actually looked
Violet, I started Jujutsu Kaisen.
I haven't started it yet,
less
but
dead
okay.
body.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I still have a lot of backlog I'm trying to catch up on. Still.
You are rewatching that one show
No. I haven't...
called Durarara.
I love Durarara, but I no. And if I do, I usually do it in my free time if I'm working, because I don't need to fully watch it the whole time. If I'm watching something new, I need to put my full focus on it. Like, you know, just having background noise, I usually put a show I already like on. I treat my... Right, that is fixed. Okay. And thank you, Peach, for taking care of the shout-out no one knows. That is Peach. I know she hasn't explained that, but yeah, that account is still Peach.
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Right there.
I'm right here.
Just concentrate. Just concentrate on the murder.
so
But
then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Yes. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Like how you word it like that, but all right. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Well, thank you, I guess, Kyoko. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing.
Like,
What?
You
That
didn't just see that happen?
What?
Like, she turned and left. Like, yes, we saw that.
I mean, hey Dark Souls! Oh, this is called Danganronpa. It's a story game.
Story game.
Yeah.
I'm learning about it too.
Yeah, sorry,
We're in the girls' locker room right now.
Yeah, because of the murder. You can't see the murder. It's off screen right now.
Personally, I've been fixated on this like poster in the upper left corner over here. So
I can see that.
I've been trying to figure out what's going on with it.
It's blood.
Oh, pink is blood now. Okay.
Yes, they did that to, you know, help with either squeamish people to make it not as graphic. You know, so they can also
gotta have those ratings.
Exactly. They lowered the ESRB rating from it too.
Yeah.
We gotta have that fan service.
There's that too.
Well, I mean,
In the girls' locker room.
Okay.
Girls' locker room that looks like
To
this.
be fair, you'll find out why that poster's in here. Just here's the sippies.
It's part of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at that little square thing.
What square thing? Yeah,
The little square thing popped up.
yeah, because of the sippies. He took a sippy and I took a sippy.
I missed it because I don't have the sound on, so because of the echo. So I don't know what he said.
He said human beings are weak things.
Oh, so you need your drinks.
Yes, exactly. You get it. Yay.
I'm smart, mostly, some of the time. Not
But
really.
yeah, we're solving the moitas.
Yeah, solving the moida.
The moida.
Moida.
Moida. Nice! Chihiro's e-handbook has been updated. Alright, so... Can I look at the rug first? I'm gonna save her body for last. There's a blessing on the carpet. It could only have caused by Chihiro's murder. Well, no, duh. Good job, Makoto! The most noteworthy part.
Yeah, I'm so
But
proud of you.
the big-breasted swimsuit models are pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't need that kind of thing in here. That's basically what he says. Hello the Danny says. Kyoko and I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits.
Thoroughly.
No. She means it. You need to actually check this thoroughly. As gross as this is, we have to. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hero's hands are bound with looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up with kind of... No, there's a reason. Just trust me on this. We have to. It's gonna blow a couple people's minds. With what? Oh, the shout out. That's why you're mad about. I was like, what are you
I'm not
mad
mad. I just don't understand it. I'm gonna get you, Peach.
Oh my
Don't care if
god.
you're black
The
fire or
rope was used
not.
to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position.
I'm gonna get you.
This rope has a plug. Wait, so this is a rope at all? But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that's concerning me. Jiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something was not quite right. The scissors! The fucking scissors! It literally shows scissors. There's no scissors here. Status of death of body added. Okay, so while the one thing will most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro, to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. No, you missed a key point of her... Wait, is there a way I can look at other parts of her body? Or am I being forced to wait here? I might be forcing me to wait.
Could it be that that weight thingy? I don't think you looked at that.
I did look at that earlier. I did get it earlier. I think I already got the bloodlust on the walls. I'll do it just in case. But it's not letting me do something. There's a key point in her body that's very important to this investigation. It's not letting me. But I'm not gonna spoil what the evidence is yet. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. Okay, we've already seen that. So they're still gonna say the same thing. It's not letting me investigate the rest of her body like Kyoko asked. Hey, Sunshine, just coming in off 9 hours. Hella tired, but got you on lurk. All the love. Thank you, Sunshine, and I hope you're having a good night so far. Welcome in, and I hope you get all nice and and relax. Weird. The boy band posters in the boys' locker room? Poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. They were switched.
BTS.
Good job.
Stand for the BTS stand.
Somehow it doesn't quite seem right to fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, this reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band, and in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would they have to switch the scene of the crime? Makoto! Nice! There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Nice!
I don't want to know. We don't need to know. In the boys' locker room, we don't need to know.
I actually did this.
These boys
all right.
these days.
No, Tex. If the posters were switched, what do you think else could have been switched?
Blood? Oh, maybe she was killed in the boys' locker room.
Ooh, you're already onto something. Also, the rugs were
We've been
switched.
watching a lot of mysteries.
Had a fantastic night. Been playing a new mod pack, and it's been great. Hope you and chat are well too. We are doing great, at least so far. At least I know most of us are doing great. I don't know about anyone else who would be lurking or so. But the rugs were switched too. That I know exactly what that stain is. It's not bad. It's from a girl.
That's not helpful. The heck? Just because it's from a girl doesn't mean I still need to know.
I mean, it's not anything disgusting. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Did you think the posters on the boys' and girls' locker room should have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However.
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker rooms. Here it is. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Do we have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain there to begin with? Nice! Disappearing
From
stain.
the boys' locker room, there should definitely be stains on that carpet. I'm just saying. Even if it's not her stain, there should be stains on that carpet.
Well, I get that. So far, we just got these rooms, so no one's really been using them yet, except for really Sakura and Hina. Yeah, those two have been the only one using the gym. Hina uses the locker rooms to go to the pool, which is beyond the locker room, and then Sakura uses the exercise equipment in the locker. Okay, so you're just gonna repeat yourself. Just wanted to make sure you had nothing new to say. Good.
What, does he not use the...
Not. I don't really know, really. I know he don't. It's to him, but I know he doesn't.
Use the locker room. Why is there a Gatling gun just pointed at
Oh, in case someone tries to go into the wrong, like if a boy tries to go in the girls or the girl tries to go in the boys.
Oh, thank goodness that's turned off right now.
Well, yeah,
Wait,
because
how did they get past that?
That's
Assuming
what
that
we're
whoever
investigating.
killed her is a boy.
That's why we're investigating.
So it's probably a girl. I'm seeing.
It'll make sense soon. You know, it's saying I have to check other things. It might want me to ask talk to Hifumi.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find, Hifumi?
I cannot reveal that just yet. What? But I
sure of
guarantee
it.
that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Mudenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Ooh, I gotta go talk to her. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a
seem-
girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste?
The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
My god, Hifumi, where is she? God, you can't just tell me where she is. Also, Trevenant's in the chat. I like Trevenant. Trevenant's a good boy.
His head looks like an acorn.
No one really likes him, so that's okay. Celeste, where are you? There we go. Okay, I gotta remember where the warehouse is, though, 'cause I always forget that's the dining hall. It gets down one of these halls. Is this the warehouse? Never been in here yet. It is the warehouse. Celeste, my girl, what you up to? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see. But have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see that was pointless. Why? Very well, I will tell you, and only
Actually-
you. Last night I saw her. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh,
I don't
I
have
was
to do
just...
these ones.
Are you planning to go
What? How did you know?
I didn't mean to click past your line, sorry.
Let me see.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her...
It would take to maintain that girl's hair.
You'd be surprised how many girls in Japan actually do that. Like, on
I know.
purpose.
I'm not saying they don't do it and that it's not doable. I'm just saying, you know how long you could take to do that.
I mean, to be fair, she's late every morning.
Yeah?
Or she's up extremely early when she's on time. So, I mean, to be fair, they probably habitually get up super early to get it done. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Deserve?
Well, she didn't listen to the nighttime rule. She's supposed to go
I
to
get
bed.
that, but deserve? Seems a bit
She's pretty cool.
She's suspicious now.
She's really not. She's just
Think it was
really.
her.
She's been. It really wasn't, but all right.
Celeste, I'm watching you.
Celeste is just really cold. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late that night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said that she saw Chihiro carrying. Me and the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Nice!
Like
Celeste.
She'd be hiding it in her hair.
No, she went to bed.
Mm-hmm.
She saw her that one time, and then that was it. I don't remember what else of evidence we need. Check of the mail. Oh, we gotta go talk to. It wants us to go talk to Hina. Hina's in the dining hall. Why are you not outside of Toko's door anymore? You said you were gonna stay with her. Hina, why'd you change rooms? Hey, Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Saying this before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. I forgot she loves donuts. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God has created: outer space and donuts. Really?
I'm with you. Add cookies to that. We are on the same team.
I bet
She obviously
Chihiro
didn't
would
do
have
it.
liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her big regret. Okay, Hina, I don't think...
I could regret that.
You should have tried to spend more time with her. Come on, think of it. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't she like to hang out with the other girls much? It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though that you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? No, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? I mean, everyone's different.
No.
Ah!
Not
Oh,
weird.
wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of a girl. Nice! Hina's account. Alright, so now we have
I
that.
wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt for her love of donuts, but now I'm not sure.
Hina really is
That was
super
a weird
nice.
statement.
She's just a bubblehead.
That's one of the bubblehead. Just assume negative stuff about people because they're not comfortable around you.
I mean, that's why it's just like her just trying to piece things in her head. I guess I could try talking to Taka, but I don't know if there's really a point to talking to. Behind me? No, I just need to be sure he was behind me. Taka, where are you?
You'll be the one to die next.
Who?
You'll be the one to die next?
No, I'm not.
How unfortunate.
So you never die? Are you the same character every time you play this game, or do you play
No, because the next game it's Hajime. Damn it, I'm sorry Chihiro, it's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, that did not.
I thought the other guy was obsessed with strength. Who is this guy?
Taka is like a military boy. He's the ultimate moral compass. Trying to find...
All these ominous colors are creeping me out.
Yeah, someone changed the... It's really not, though. Nothing's gonna happen.
Good.
That's
Any
the
jump
courtroom.
scares? I'm gone.
There really isn't. It's a story-driven game, so there's nothing. I'm trying to remember where I need to go. Because we're missing key parts of the evidence because the court trial would have happened. Wait, why are you in here?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Hero. That's a sussy statement. That's a very sussy statement. But alright. You know that. Don't need that again. Alright. it's just weird he's in here and is acting funky. Okay, so we could try to go back to the library. We did say we wanted to go back and check out the file one more time, which I don't know why we need to do that, but Byakuya's probably still in there, I would assume. No,
so
wait, that's
is
right.
the bear the principal or something?
He calls himself the headmaster. Like, so like a boarding school, because a boarding school has headmasters.
Yeah.
But
so he recruited all the kids to kill them all?
didn't recruit. We got kidnapped in here. We walked in and we all like blacked out and don't remember how we got there.
So you're not actually students of the school?
We were recruited as the school, like, online, and then when we came to the school, something blacked us out, and now we're stuck here and can't get out. So yeah, we were... Ooh, nice coins! We found 3. So, the wooden box is empty. I don't remember where the file is. I can't find the file. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Apparently that was the one. Whoops. But the only one who could have done something like that, I think if anyone but Byakuya. So what was the beginning of that statement that I didn't mean to skip? Genocide Jack's case file is gone. I have to assume Byakuya took it. Byakuya! Leave the room. Wait, there's still more to check. Why? It's making me double check on this. Wait, I think I just noticed something. The mastermind's motive, we can't figure out why. Okay, so the laptop is gone, but I won't let me click it. Yeah, someone took the laptop. There was a laptop right here. Gone. No one else that wants me to check other than there's bookshelves. Guess not. I don't know why it's making me double check everything. As far as I know, there's no extra clues here. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet anymore. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on it, and it was definitely right there.
Is that part of the plug that killed it?
Oh, that's right! Byakuya was using an extension cord! There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice! Library desk lamp. Yes, it was the same. Nope, that was the last piece of evidence we're allowed to have. Alright. It's trial time! But yeah, that was the extension cord they used to kill her with.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The
9 minutes, get away from me.
Trial!
9!
9
You
minutes.
remember where to meet, right?
I do.
Yeah.
Please go through the red
Yes,
door
the red
on the
door.
first floor of the school.
I love his
See
laugh.
you
Alright, begin the class trial, or it's about to begin.
I do not like that.
The red door is right through here. Okay, let's go. Trial time! Time to sniff out a murderer. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Are we? Where's... Oh, Kyoko. Oh, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could you forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. No, she wants to keep herself locked up right now. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't... Oops. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew. Now everyone
It's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. Hey, Tadril, playing League with Neko, but hopefully I'll get a chance to come watch some of this in a bit. All good, Tadril, and I hope you're having a wonderful night and having fun. I'll see you guys then.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so small and meek. Nobody had problems with her. Yet they did that. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. I don't know what you mean by like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's just go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
No. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. I do. Remember, I watched Game Grumps playlist this one, but in case anyone doesn't know the game context, they do need to be played in order because they do all relate to each other. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. I don't know how 2 finishes, though, when we get to that. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. God, his brain cells really are firing on very little cylinders now.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
When he's saying bigger and bigger and repeating everything every few seconds. Remember that episode of Markiplier? I think it was Parsons.
What game? Say it again.
That episode of Markiplier. It was called. I think it was called Parsecs.
I don't remember. I'd have to look at
But that's one of my favorites. I've seen it like 3 times.
The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. That is how they work. Good job. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
good. You're a rip raring to go. Gotta say, don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Chills,
Everyone, please
chills,
find your
chills.
seats.
Let's go. And
Oh,
so
there's an elephant. There's an elephant.
of course you noticed. Yeah, his name is Cufant, the baby.
Cupid. He's a cute fint. Yes, he is.
Oh my god, it's on the curtain opened again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, okay, we're not doing this again, Makoto. You did this the last time. You're saying deadly, 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 deadly with a different word. A deadly class trial, yes. Yes, we will save on pre-trial. Also, we got new skills. I want to look at it. We have menacing
I don't think I can do a voice because my computer is getting further and
Well,
further
this one, at
behind
least,
our
they
watch.
were gonna... This one actually has... They mainly do the voices themselves for this one. I thought it came more than one. There's Melodious Voice. Increases damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed. Or you can do Menacing Focus. Increase the focus gauge by 5. Increasing effective during the class trial. Costs 4 SP. Menacing Focus I got from Celeste. Melodious Voice I got from Sayaka. But I definitely thought I earned another one, but I guess... Alright, I guess we're done. Alright, here we go!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
You already know how we work,
So,
Monokuma.
your votes will determine the results.
I know.
If you can figure out
Yeah, because
who
now
done it,
a lot of
then
this,
only they
what's nice
will
is the trials is
receive
what kind of gives
punishment.
us a break a little bit.
If you pick the wrong one,
Because they want us to focus on the
then
what's
I'll
being
punish
said.
everyone besides the blackened, and the one that
if you pick wrong,
I mean, okay, so how these work, the Blackened's goal is to try to get away with it, yes. If they get caught, they get executed no different as who they killed. But if we don't figure out who the Blackened is, they live and we all die. So basically it's like a gambit, like a life gambit, pretty much. We have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
You couldn't give me one stinking elephant, really?
I mean, it was just a Pokeball, so... Okay, so locker room dumbbells.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Yep.
Hello,
It
wonderful!
appears it was a head wound.
Welcome in, Ray! I hope I...
Monokuma-
Hold on, let me pause. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Ray Bevan? Ray... I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry. I tried. My brain doesn't always work with names. I'm sorry. According to Monaco, because of the kill with a blunt instrument, but
What kind of blunt instrument could
you're
it have
stupid.
been?
What? That wasn't the right one. That was my bad. I thought that would have worked.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was
According to the Monokuma front, what kind of
Blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
It was not an iron pipe. That's what it is. No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, what text?
So other people are against it.
Yes,
Can we
you're
agree that
you're
the object
putting
that dealt
evidence
the
down on the
fatal blow
table
was the
as
dumbbell
proving the evidence
found at the scene
to
of the
people's
crime?
wrong statements, so everyone can be on the same page. Oh god, my
It
nose.
was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned,
Nice.
there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
We all consider it that, yes.
You looked at her head wound?
Hina, she had to. We have to. Hina.
Yay! That's so creepy!
It's really not. We kind of have to get through this.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I
mean,
believe
she is
the
the ultimate detective. It's not really a mystery.
Is already quite clear.
How she acts, she definitely acts as a detective.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
No, it's not. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. I think I'll be fine. Make your arguments. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oh, that's what they added.
Case closed,
These.
as far as I'm concerned.
The little arguments.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! Like an objection!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
He's really not, though. I promise.
What?
I clicked the wrong button.
I found this file.
I was putting it on
while
auto
I
so I
was
could take a
looking
drink.
around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Indeed it is.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Why?
More
You brought it
importantly,
up.
It outlines
I'm off to
all
bed
the
now. I hope you have a
specifics
great
of
rest of
every
your stream. Thank you,
Genocide
Raven,
Jack
and I hope you
case
have a
in
wonderful night.
exceeding
Hope
detail.
you have good, sweet dreams, and I hope
According
your
to
bed
the
is
file,
super comfy.
there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Yeah, but there's a thing that's not correct in the Genocide
first
Jack
is that
case,
a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust? Really, Hifumi?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Thank you, Hina.
But more important is the other
see where his
characteristic, and it's
Sorry,
something
his
that
first
has
brain
never
always
been
is.
made public.
We
Never
can't
made
stand
public?
him.
What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why do I have to? The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case that would be which the world at large doesn't know.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
But it's still wrong.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No, she wasn't.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Because the file's in the library for anyone to read.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
The fact the file was in the library for everyone to read?
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Bianca, you're gonna be sadly
No
disappointed.
fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Oh God, he called her out right away. Yeah, whoa, bro, calm. He just outed her instant.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko
You're
Fukawa.
cold, man. You're cold.
You
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia.
Bloodophobia? Oh my
what
god,
kind of serial killer
Hina.
is afraid of blood?
I don't think I know any Byakuya's that aren't cold.
I can't see that. But I mean, still.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Well, cause yes,
No.
she has DID.
Another riddle.
I don't think I
Man,
can.
why is this gotta be so complicated?
I'm just saying, I'm sure we could find one, but we would really have to like look it up. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also we already discussed. She has DID. She has split personality. Oh my god, we just talked about this 2 seconds ago. Hangman's Gambit. What? What? I don't understand what it wants me to find there. Oh, that's not— I know what it's making me spell. That's kind of fucked. They're making me spell schizo, and she's not a schizo. That's not accurate. We're just gonna be dead honest. Schizophrenia and split personality.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, people who suffer from DID and split personality disorder find being called a schizo kind of hurtful because schizophrenia is not even the same thing.
I mean, they can come together in one person, but that's not.
That's not how. Yeah, but they're still separate regardless. They're
I think I
separate
read that
diagnoses.
somewhere in the file too.
And it's kind of a mean statement too to call her a schizo. It's just
They thought that the suspect might have.
Well,
what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Well, it doesn't help a lot of this when this was first written. I think it was like early 2000s.
Dang, so they didn't go back.
And it's also Japan, who really kind of don't care about mental health, and it's still kind of a thing they're working on now. So,
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say
to be
that
fair,
about
America's
Mr.
not really any
Paul
better with dealing with mental health.
True.
But still, go and say that.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the
in my
body
circle, it's
is
getting
proof
better.
enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right.
Her trigger is
Think
blood.
back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up,
She was a totally different person. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Okay, yeah, we already know this though. We saw this.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
It sure did.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Okay, Toko.
not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one
the
that obviously can't.
Yeah.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yes. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. Well, that won't work.
The reason
but, yeah.
she locked herself in her
So she
room
doesn't
wasn't
know
to
she's
keep other
Genocide
people
Jack?
from
No,
getting
she
in.
does. She's trying to fight keeping him in, but that's not how
So
split
she
person-
is Genocide Jack?
Yes.
It was to keep her other
But
personality
that doesn't make
from
her the
getting
killer.
out.
No. She didn't kill him.
What?
Well, she killed all those other people, though.
In the case file, yes.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her.
She didn't
of
kill
killing
Chihiro.
even more people.
So the fact we're doing this right now is just really utterly cruel
Yeah.
right now.
How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange
She
conversation.
confided in you, didn't she? And you're just being a real jerk, huh?
She told me a most interesting story.
Wow, what was the interesting story, Byakuya?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was
Oh,
afraid
by
it
the
could
way,
appear
I
and
replied
attack
to
at any
RP.
time.
Okay.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Oh, Hina, you're pure soul.
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, he lied. Byakuya's a liar. We all know this.
What? You promised. I can't believe you
So
lied.
can I call him Byakuya?
You have only yourself
Just
to
go,
blame.
you can't.
You came to me with your tragic little
What, just so
story.
you can make fun of
I
him?
didn't ask you to.
Because that's mean-spirited, yo.
A little bit.
I mean, yeah, you should totally tell everybody that you're the
This
killer.
is the real world,
Safety,
not
but
some
like,
romantic fantasy fairy tale.
What sucks even more is she loves him still.
Besides, you broke your
She has a
promise
crush
first.
on him, and he doesn't care.
You said that as long
So
as
yeah,
you
he's
were
definitely
here,
Byakuya.
no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
She didn't break her promise. You're just being a dick. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep her promise. Oh, she must think that she did, even though she doesn't know that she didn't. Because technically split personalities don't, like, convene information with each other. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Ooh, I just
Wow. Toko, just... Why? Would you...
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
Oh, she crazy.
Could you?
Her regular self is crazy too.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
Yeah, that's her regular self. You'll know the difference
But
when she
your
switches.
efforts were useless.
She acts like a
What a
even worse nut.
disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question
I don't like you
directly.
more.
The person you don't mean.
Oh, which one of those slug Pokemon?
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Did she switch? Yeah, she switched.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What
Okay,
are you gonna
Gene
do?
Simmons.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
I wonder why are you so surprised? We just talked about this.
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And
That's
what
a
happened is
loser
a
name.
textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
You're special.
Intense.
Intense, that is a good word for it. Intense, we'll go with
Sound in
that.
murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another
Dad.
that shines as bright as the
While I lurk and play the games, I had to show my support an awesome fellow streamer. That is you. You are special and you are so. Thank you, Savage, so much, and thank you. I hope you have a good night. I hope you're having an awesome stream as well. If I can do the thing. I don't even know if Peach is awake anymore. I think Peach passed out. Peach, you awake?
I'm here.
Oh. Okay, so anyway, moving forward with her creepy laugh, and this is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane. You guys are having a really hard
Miss
time
Jack,
processing this.
Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on
That's
that?
actually a good question, Hifumi.
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not,
not
true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Wow, Creepazoid. That's not a nice name.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
That is true.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
That's definitely a serial killer mindset.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
No, she's not.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
No.
A motive?
No.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also,
so
no.
she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the
She just
culprit.
already admitted it now. She's like, I'm not, as much as she'd love to claim that, it's not her kill.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre
Because
fashion.
someone tried to copycat.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe
I
a
mean,
word you say, you monster.
You're gonna force the cat to wait. Why? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. I already know the answers. It's the scissors.
I love every one of you!
What?
This was a long point to get to them.
Ghosty Leaper, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome. Okay, so status of the dead body.
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Yes.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, so I know what I need to shoot. Okay, no, it's fine. There we go.
You say that, but perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong! No, it's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
It's not.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Because there is.
How's it any different?
Caesars.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell
Human
you.
garbage.
In the core.
I murder with passion
That's what I mean,
and
like, it's-
conviction. I consider myself a professional.
It wouldn't
and
have been
I
done with
a very
cords.
particular
It
way
wouldn't
of
done with
doing
scissors.
things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That would be so upsetting if you find out you're at a fancy-ass Italian restaurant. They just start, here's some Chef Boyardee. We don't feel like cooking.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference. What could it be? To the victim's injury. I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yep.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
a pair
of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I would say yes.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
someone would have had
then
to
the
know.
arrangement of the body would be the
Anyone could have
pesto
read that
sauce.
file. It was available in the library.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So,
But if they read the file, they
the
should
difference
know.
has to do with how the body
Well,
was
they knew
arranged?
about certain things that were in the media, but there were
But the
some.
file had the scissors in it.
No, the file had the scissors in it. That was on the news. The only thing I think that was known on the news was about the bloodlust message. That was the only thing he got right.
Well, I know, but you said that anyone could have found the file, which means they probably didn't since they didn't use scissors.
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. The photos of other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here is the other clear difference. It's used to suspend her! Got
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The extension cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Why are you saying rope? We've already established it's not rope in your own head!
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
They were all scissors. No matter what, it's always scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Jesus, the gave like peach vibes. Jesus.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
You really calling us Big Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack
They're all
case.
men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what did you notice? I think I figured it out. I know what I could have because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
The bingo bullseye!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all guys.
They were all guys?
You
sound so confused by this, Hero. Yes.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
I think she's at shock with Genocide Jack Jill at the moment.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl!
I forgot about that.
The side of me just hates it!
She's a big BL fan. She loves the boy-on-boy stuff.
Me too! I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Okay, I like her.
She's a full-fledged fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Correct.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be
That is, I like that reference. Would Italian chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
She's just exonerating
It's
herself.
a different
'cause she
matter
can do it.
entirely. When
I
you're
know, but
forced
like,
to
I
kill
just don't
in order to
understand why
survive.
kill them if that's what. Wouldn't you kill girls then? They usually ruin the story.
Lol. You would have liked that. Heck, she just called Byakuya a lowly cur.
Lowly cur?
Yeah, that's what she said, Byakuya. That is what she said.
I would never kill
At least
for a reason
Jill
as petty as
isn't, like,
mere
crazy.
survival. And if by
Yeah,
some
she doesn't
fluke
kill
I
for
did
survival.
kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That is true, too. That would just be stupid.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Bullshit, because there's a pair of scissors with the sewing kit that you get.
Scissors?
And also, yeah, you're gonna make her mad.
Don't just use
She
any
can't use
scissors.
any
I only use my own
scissors.
set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Yeah, there is.
Are you sure about that?
There's her scissors. She's fully equipped. That is a weird way to say that.
Right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have
First
my
of all, I
trusty
don't think she could have
scissors
picked
by
up
my
the
side?
dumbbell. Let's just be honest.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dog, all of you.
all those guys with the scissors.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Apparently doesn't know how to tie knots either.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Oh my god, Taka.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Well, they got a lot of facts wrong. Actually, hold on. There is one person who copied the Genocide Jack cases. You're gonna make me pick Byakuya, aren't you? Where is he?
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Byakuya, it's possible
you
could have found
out, isn't it?
Isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
He did this to himself.
Plus,
so.
you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Hadn't you?
Are you
Well, he had
saying
nothing to say.
Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Correct.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
Gross.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
I mean, why'd you... It's your old
Then I
fault.
must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, why did you specifically want the girls' locker room?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yes.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Oh, Hifumi,
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. I think we'll be fine. Alright. Make our arguments. Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
To me, that's
a
gross.
natural reaction for any guy.
That's gross.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Sure, I have all my
you
information.
wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, shut up, Hifumi. Okay, I think I know what we need to do.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural. The victim was so...
Oh, I passed it. I'm stupid.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
No,
that's
I
unnatural.
skipped
The victim
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Is it really the first argument? There's really not much to click.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Now I am confused.
Shoot!
So,
Because I don't
you
remember
said
everything about
Byakuya
the
was
Monokuma
acting
file.
kind
I'm
of
just
weird
gonna be
before we
honest.
found... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time for pointless distraction. What's so strange about...
You wish you'd taken me with you.
There's nothing else to click.
Was Chihiro a girl?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What did they add this then? Influence gauge, focus gauge, concentration, fast forward weak spots.
I might have to just look this up.
Multiple weak spots may appear. Figure out which one attack it, which will allow you to move forward. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the Y button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet for later in the argument. That's what we need. I need to hold down the Y button.
But he was acting weird.
It's gone.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim,
So of course I would suggest there was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So I need to, I think.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
Bam! I got it! Got it! I forgot about that. I didn't know when they were going to add that.
I'll tell you what's
That's
so
what I
strange
said.
about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly. I didn't know when they were going to add that mechanic. Now we know. We got to hold the Y button now. If we don't see the proper truth bullet, we have to grab one and use it.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim
That is
doesn't
now
hold
officially
up.
in play, and I have to remember that now.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Oh, Byakuya.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
She says, what's with Byakuya's attitude? He's like, he doesn't even care. Got in the corner, but he's acting like it's got nothing to do with
What's the
it.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
She has nothing to say to that. The difference between the case and the Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible and hidden in there. What could it be? Alright, let's see it. Library desk layout. Oh.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Sure.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special system.
No. So shoot, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, that technically would contradict things. Just not in the proper way that it wants.
You want me to explain it again?
Yes, please.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Maybe that one? Maybe?
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope
Oh,
before
that's
in
not
my
true. That's
life.
not true. No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
He's never seen that cord before. Bullshit. It was the cord he was using for that desk lamp
Actually,
in the library.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Liar.
Because you see, that rope,
All right.
or should I say,
It's time for me to go.
that extension cord,
Have a good night.
You don't want to see who the killer is?
What? An extension cord?
Oh.
I was surprised. At least they
you
got me.
used the extension
Like,
cord
really?
and the
I
same
didn't even
extension cord that was in the
consider
library all this
character
time.
at all. So
You don't want to
When
find out
missing
why?
after,
I can look that up later.
and there's
too. I
no
really
way
appreciate it.
someone who uses that extension cord as much as you
All right,
do
good night, everybody.
wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Peach, do you have any guesses yet?
That's really what you think? Then your
No.
conclusion is something like
You
this.
just have no idea. Just nothing.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
You got this,
Is
Peach.
that
You
about
got
right?
big brain. You'll figure it out. He's doing it again. He's totally calm and totally unconcerned, as if it's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
I do agree with you, Makoto. We're definitely nowhere near where we need to be yet.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No, we did not decide
I know,
that.
but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Yeah, okay, you were not helping.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Hero's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I just really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. That's definitely something, because the scene of the crime is wrong.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
That right there!
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
This also proves Byakuya didn't do it, because he's in it. Danny, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I hope you're doing good, Danny.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room.
No, I said I hope you're doing good.
Absolutely no question about that.
And I said I'm here.
That's not an answer. It's not an answer. He said she was found dead in the girls' locker room. There's absolutely no question about that. This is what proves Byakuya didn't do it, because he's already now proving himself as an idiot.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
You can move a crime scene.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Thank you.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Correct.
Rest of the murder scene?
Oh, you seemed so shocked.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
We do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved on the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya couldn't even realize the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I've got all the proof. I do. Evidence that shows the murder took someplace else. There must be something that switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. The rugs and the posters. Oh. But the rugs do prove that. Liar! The rugs do prove that, but alright. Do the posters.
I got it!
The rugs prove it too.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is
Your proof is some posters?
And a rug.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Big boobed
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster
I mean,
like that?
I would like a poster like that, but I'm pretty sure most girls might not want that.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That's nice, Jill. We don't need to know that.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yes, Celeste, we already said that.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
Oh, the rugs? Can we do the rugs?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The rugs!
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Bless you.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved!
I got it!
Because we're geniuses.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was just moved.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
She knows her stain anywhere, guys.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I can tell you why.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yes, you do.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
About that?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Are we about to get into some, like,
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly
Oh, I don't
doubt
know if
that.
we're gonna get to the big reveal yet.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Really, Hero? How? Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Yes. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, that's wrong! Okay, nope. Alright. I know that's wrong, but oh well, that's fine.
Is it really possible?
Technically, it's wrong information,
Chihiro
but we're just
really
gonna
have
apparently
gotten
let that
into the
go.
boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
But she didn't.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That's broken. No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
She couldn't have used Leon.
No,
It's broken.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Broken.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Thanks, Hero. All that effort that you're like, oh, I got this. I know how she did it. And he's like, yeah, okay.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I am too.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Well, I mean, they're dead, so I mean, that's...
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want,
right there,
and you'd be safe.
Yep.
Yep. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No, that's wrong.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
No.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh yeah, you don't have your trainer pass yet, Peach. Or Peach. God, my brain.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't
got
modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No, I know
It
why.
seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Yes, there is.
So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Don't vote! Oh my god, don't vote. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya the one who actually did it? But still, I don't know what else to do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko, this is why I wanted to do as you asked, and we were supposed to check her thoroughly, and we didn't.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth?
I wonder if Peach
that's
has an
what you got
inkling
to
of how
say?
she could have gotten into the boys' locker room yet.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Yes, there is.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Correct.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Are you serious? Are you all so... What? What, Peach? Did you say the vent?
Yeah.
There's no vent. There really are no vents connecting the two. We're gonna go structural here. No.
Well, to explain that,
Guess your mind will be blown in 2 seconds.
why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Kyoko, why
I'd
are you
like you
doing
all
this?
to come see something.
Oh, wait. Oh, I know what she's doing.
Wait. Just what do you think
No, we
you're
need to do
doing?
this. No, Monokuma, we need to.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Yes, Kyoko.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
This is very important to how she got in the boys' locker room.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
It's not. Everyone's minds are about to go.
I have no doubt
You had
it'll
no
meet
idea.
your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I know this blew Danny's mind from Game Grumps. He had no idea. So before I even knew what was happening, the crash trial had been put on hold. We head off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... Alright, Kyoko.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom.
No.
What are you trying to pull,
You guys
Missy?
didn't. You didn't search her body well enough.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Please. You want us to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
I wanted
your
to,
time.
Kyoko, but the game didn't let me.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Really, Hifumi?
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Oh my god.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay, Hero.
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do
Can
it.
someone just do it?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I actually think she would not.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh my god. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body. And
Entire
I believe we will solve
body.
this
Come on, guys.
mystery.
Click it together in your heads. Entire body.
Her entire body?
All of
I
it.
know you say that, but...
Entire body.
What? This is... What does this...
What do you think it means, Sakura? I don't think Sakura's happy.
What is it?
Oh.
Not possible. It's not possible.
I don't think she's happy with this. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Oh god! They figured it out! This girl was never a girl, my friends. It was a boy. How she got into the boys' locker room. She's already registered as a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually
She dressed
a
and
he.
acted as a girl.
Interesting.
Fumi's very shocked.
You're joking, right?
No.
I wouldn't joke about this.
This is why we were supposed to check her entire body.
Then it's really true?
Yes.
Chihiro was...
Chihiro felt more comfortable dressing and acting as a girl.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, I mean, because you registered Chihiro. Of course you knew that.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed
Now
him!
Genocide Jill really wishes she was the one who actually killed him. God damn it.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
What?
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom
So,
and
did that
get
blow your
back
mind
to
enough?
the trial.
That's how she could get into the boys' locker room, because she was never a she.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl.
Yeah,
But
we
a
don't know the
boy.
reason why they hit it, but yeah, this is the truth. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys'
He
locker
had full
room.
access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Correct.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room.
And then was later moved
to the
girls'
girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Exactly, because the only two other handbooks that can be borrowed are female handbooks.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes!
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
It sounds like that person was trying to help protect Chihiro's identity.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Really, Byakuya, was there?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah, I don't think Byakuya was the killer, because he initially thought that it happened in the girls' locker room.
Very interesting.
If he really was the killer,
This
he would
has
have known it
become
started in
very
the boys' locker room.
interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
No.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Fair.
Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Kind of, yeah.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yes.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too...
How can I
put it? Overt.
Agreed.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Like someone's trying to frame Byakuya.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
It definitely did.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
This
if
is
you
true.
really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, Byakuya, you're so condescending.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
I forgot. Oh, Byakuya, I forgot you did that. I forgot you're the reason those altercations happened. He came across her dead body in the middle of the night and decided to make things more interesting, he would change how the body was found.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Don't say fucking.
I'm telling
he
you
says
the
effing.
truth.
Just say fucking.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I really don't. Byakuya is an ass.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe.
He's fucking
You're
with
free
you
to be
guys.
executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now.
It does kind of
Uncovering the
matter.
culprit
It is kind of
much
fucked
more
up you did
important,
that.
Wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going?
We don't have a
We're
choice.
all
We don't know who
good,
the
aren't
killer
we?
is.
I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
He didn't.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Thank you, Celeste.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro?
Dude, why do you go on a game of hide and seek?
Because he's an ass. There's one thing we can be for sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means killer is a guy.
A gun!
All the girls are innocent right now. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you need a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their very own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But there's still not enough. I need to fill in some more clues. Alright, here we go! We've now narrowed it down. We have Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
But who, though?
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Stop it,
You
Hero.
want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not
Wait, that's wrong. Oh, I missed it. Shit.
Game over, man.
Game over.
Oh my god, he sounded like the dude from Alien. It's game over, man.
Isn't there a single
It's game over, man.
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
That's wrong.
And only...
Celeste saw him. Celeste saw him. Before she went to the locker rooms.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
True.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in
my
a
lips are
hurry?
really bugging me.
Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yes.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always
He declined because he couldn't work out with you, Sakura. He would have been fucking shot up by that Gatling gun if he tried to enter the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
And it would kill him.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Who did he tell the secret to?
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Why not?
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Kyoko really believes in us.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that,
Hifumi,
we
you're
wouldn't know how to
strange.
use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Anything special?
The bag was Just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
This Chihiro track jacket really holds some clues. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Well, we don't have a choice. We're gonna focus on the jacket. It's jacket time. Celeste's account. Alright.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Correct.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Correct.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Cause exercising sucks, of
I
course.
have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
How do I need to do this?
First
I don't
of
think
all,
I can
we
use
know where
Celeste's
Chihiro
account
was
for
headed.
this.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
I'll try it. but I don't
why
think
did
it's
he
right.
choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that track. It matched the one.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. Mondo got caught in a lie.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
She said, saw him stuffing a track jacket into the duffel bag, and then I assumed he was headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Yeah, why? How did you know Chihiro's jacket was blue, Mondo?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact,
it was blue. Mondo, you just got fucking caught, bro. Why did you spill words from your mouth?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone
Did you tell anyone about the blue track jacket?
the only one I told about any of this was you.
Thank you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color
Yeah,
Chihiro's
Mondo.
tracksuit
How did you
was?
know her track jacket was blue?
Because I just...
Peach, I hope you're putting it together.
I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Bucky, thank you for the lyric. Thank you. Peach, can you give her a shout out, please?
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Because Mondo was the one, he was gonna go work out.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Oh, Mondo.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Don't lie, Mondo. And Jay, thank you for the
He
lyric.
walked
Also, can you do
past
that to
me,
Peach?
and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Peach, did you give Jay one too? Yes, no. And
Yes.
just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making
clip
sure the
gets stuck.
jacket was completely in the bag.
I can't tell. I hear audio. It's a little quiet. Yay, more of this game. Just got home from work and but since I have nothing to eat here, I will run to the store and return to stream. All good, Ace, we will be here. I guess I'll have to keep an eye on the so I don't know if it's broke or not. I think it's good. I think it's fine. Anyway.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Good job, Mondo. You fucked yourself.
Perhaps.
And at this
But you
moment,
handed
he
him the shovel,
realized that
didn't you?
he fucked
That's
up.
why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Damn right, Celeste.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
Correct.
That's right.
Oh, you messed that
However,
one up, Peach.
Mondo was my target all
I put a
along.
space.
I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was maybe
Oh,
you
damn it.
only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh, that's right, he did. Oops. I missed
Once
that.
I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh, Mondo.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
No, Mondo is.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yes. Why? Why? What sucks even more is as much as I, love this game, I love Mondo, but why?
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Why? Oh, you're making yourself look even guiltier.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
No, you did that yourself.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a
Taka.
false accusation.
Taka, no.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
He fucked up.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Really, Hifumi?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Yeah, Hifumi told us he found evidence and he wouldn't tell us what it was.
Really? What
Yeah.
kind of evidence?
He's been hiding something this entire time.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Tell us anyway.
Jeez,
Tell
does
us
your
anyway.
confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist,
I do insist.
then, here it is.
What do you have there?
Yeah, what is that?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the
Oh,
ground,
is it
so
hers?
I scooped it up.
Is it Chihiro's? Oh, the ground right. Then it must be Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yes.
For a fact.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
How?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Wait, how is it busted?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
We still don't know how they break.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
But then how would it break then?
And yet, this one does appear to be
Like
broken.
Leon's.
As is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Correct.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did
I actually
the
don't remember.
handbooks
I
get
kind of forgot
broken?
how they break. How did the e-handbook break? Well, we know it's by hitting the weak point, but we don't know what the weak point is.
I got it!
I
You
actually
already
have forgotten
told us
what the
before
weak
that the
point was.
handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course I did.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Well, it's not shocking Chihiro would have figured it out.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You have to tell us.
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Okay, well, Monokuma, you have to tell us. You have to tell us.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Thank you, Hina,
but
apparently.
You're sure you won't follow their example?
Yes.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally...
Like the sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer
Monokuma,
of air around
we know how
your
saunas
skin.
work. Okay, we do know how saunas work.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh my god, Taka, you are not helping.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Which means they also had an inkling that's how to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Correct.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Weird, I'm pretty sure
What if they
someone
found
would
out by
know this
accident?
information.
What do you mean by accident?
I don't know. I don't like how Manda and Taka had their weird sauna battle.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
And does no one, if anyone doesn't remember from yesterday, when they had their sauna battle, Taka took all his clothes off, which means his never went inside of the sauna. Mondo didn't take on any of his clothes off, which means he accidentally left his e-handbook in his pocket.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Mondo.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who had all their clothes on in the sauna, and it was... Sorry, Mondo, man.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka, you have to get over this, man.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened
I'm gonna
keep
have to
his school
quickly go to the
uniform
back.
on.
I'm so sorry I have to interrupt this. I will leave this weird, interesting picture right here. I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom really fast. I'm sorry. But I hope you enjoyed this picture for just a second. Because I will be right back, I promise. Paige, are you really asking why there's a towel on his hair? I think it's just because it made it funny. I don't have an answer. I hope you heard me. Did you hear me, Peach, or no?
Yep.
Okay, we got a drink now. Got a new drink.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Oopsie-daisies.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
An accident, but he knew about it the whole time.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong.
Got
You
back
would
from the store and
never
heard
kill-
something. Thought the stream ended. Was set. Whoop. And I heard nothing. Thought the stream ended and sad. And thank you for the shout out. No problem, Ace. I was just quickly going to the bathroom. That's all. I just needed a quick bathroom break. That's all.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Okay, Mondo, show me your e-handbook. I don't believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I mean, he could just show us his handbook. That would prove it benefited, like, broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, or card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said
I want to hear
is
everything
right.
they have to say. I don't know what.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, see? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I'm not sure
If
which one to
what
use
he
here.
says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is
I think I know what I
actually
need to do.
broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it work fine? That would.
Shoot!
He has no proof that it works fine.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Is it really just the broken handbook?
In other words,
Doesn't feel
if
right.
Mondo's handbook is actually
Doesn't feel
broken,
right.
then that proves that what Makoto
Because there's
said.
nothing else I can grab.
handbook works just fine.
Missed. No, that's wrong. Apparently, yeah, it was just that blatant. All right, fine. He says it's fine, and we just say it broke.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Oh, sneaky. That broken one was already his. He has Chihiro's handbook.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Fair.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
And Chihiro's handbook and his one of them's in the
After all,
mailbox.
Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's true, and Leon's never been in the sauna. Leon was dead before the sauna opened.
That's right. The
So there's no
punishment
way
it
Leon's
suffered
handbook would have
wasn't
broke.
nearly enough to destroy
So,
it.
which handbook do you have, Mondo?
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your
No,
handbook
Leon's
is
dead.
prohibited?
Well,
Leon
here's
can't
how I look
loan
at
it if he's dead.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Exactly.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, you heard it here, folks.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
You can also just show us the handbook. Turn it on.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
I need proof.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Taka, you have too much faith in him. Why?
You are wrong. You have to be wrong!
Taka, no.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
No, we did not.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was
is it
right
time for me to put the
or
pictures
wrong.
together? Yep, it's closing arguments time. So... Alright, so we have her stuffing her stuff in the duffel bag. And Celeste sees her. That one. Okay. And she says bye-bye to Celeste. Goes to there. Imagine that would be her handbook. Wouldn't be that blatant, would it? Guess we'll find out. Sees Armando. She puts her stuff away. That could also work too, I just noticed. We could do that. There we go. I think that would make more sense. I think that's more accurate. Okay, and then that. And killing her. This one. Rolling up the rug, switching the poster. Yeah, that's taking the poster down. Just putting the poster back up. Let's see, this one's for the girls' locker room. What would be this picture then? 'Cause this is him finally going in. What's this one? I'm not sure what that last one is. Means I have to move something. This definitely would be here. This would definitely be here. How would we put this? I'm a little stuck. What this image would be. Because I don't think they would do this twice. Him leaving the fucking locker room? Yeah? Yeah? And we're over here. Or it could be putting the poster back up. I guess we'll find out if it's wrong when we do the final argument. So for now, we're just gonna leave it. Byakuya finds the body. He thinks, heh heh, so funny. Let's see. We have him writing the blood on the wall. And him hanging her up. Definitely hung her up first. He grabs the blood and does the bloodlust part. The handbook in the sauna.
Here's exactly what
I hope
happened.
that's right. I hope that's right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
What?
With bag in hand,
I did something
Chihiro
wrong?
headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room.
I'm confused if I did it right or wrong. I made a noise like I made it wrong.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yeah.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
It won't let me see.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Okay, that's right.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
That's wrong! So this one's wrong. This picture's wrong. I guess.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
You fucked up, son. Why'd you kill her? Him, why'd you kill him?
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yeah, this is one I'm worried this is one I'm actually worried is wrong. Yeah, that's one. It's the putting up of the poster, taking it down and putting the poster right back up. It just felt kind of fast.
Here's exactly
so I felt
what happened.
wrong.
Which is why
right the first time, and I doubted myself. But that's wrong too. What? One more heart. That's not good. What? Oh, this goes here, and then the poster for putting it back up goes here. I just had him in reverse.
The killer is you!
I just had him in reverse, I think.
Which is why the then...
There we go. Okay, I had him in reverse.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room.
And then Byakuya comes in and fucks with everything.
That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Yeah, let's say intervene.
Making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Kind of fucked up.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Aww. That's a problem. No! I can fix it. Gonna ask me if I wanted. I know. Yes, I want to give another try.
I refuse to give up yet!
Oh, that sucks. I really fucked up my score, though. Damn it. I just had a few things accidentally reversed. I'm stupid, apparently. I don't have big brain. I gotta do it all from the beginning. Jesus Christ. At least I know I got this one right. No, that one wasn't wrong. That one was right. I'm trying to remember what I got wrong and what I got right. And then this one was the one that was wrong. This one's the... Stir. This one... Taking down the poster. Then we got the girl's bathroom, or locker room. Yakuya, or not the Yakuya yet. Putting up of the poster. Right. Yes. Okay, the Yakuya comes in. He decides to fuck with things. Put extension cord. And moved around. Okay, I got these somehow mixed up. So this one is... This is entering the sauna. And then it being... This one was right. I had this one was right.
The killer is you!
Okay, let's try this again. Sorry,
First,
guys, I fucked
let's
it
take
up.
a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Oh, so I did have that right the first time. Why did I doubt myself that it was wrong?
You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Mm-hmm.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, might you say? Because she's a boy.
Simple,
So it's a he.
because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Indeed. So
It
far,
seems
so
likely
good.
that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
That thud noise. I
And
hate that
attacked
thud noise. It actually sounds like it's hitting someone in the fucking head. Stop.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body
My main
was
question is
arranged,
just why. I
but
just
the
wanna ask
murder
Mondo
itself felt
why.
unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Correct.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Correct. And that's good. We got back to work, put all that
And
stuff
that's
up.
exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room. In what...
Okay, we're gonna skip the career now. And then Byakuya comes in, he's an ass.
That Byakuya...
Yep. Comes in.
So, after stumbling on... He went and grabbed...
He did that, strung her up.
He used...
And then used her blood right on the walls. Because he's an asshole. Because he wanted to fuck with things. And this is where we now got it right, okay.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade...
Correct.
The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
So, Mondo, you want to tell us why? You want to tell us why now?
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Yeah. Here we go.
Wait! No! This can't be right!
And Taka coming to his aid again.
Yeah! Where's your evidence?
What do you mean, where's the evidence? We just...
Evidence! You need proof!
Taka, I just gave you all the evidence.
Proof? You can't pin any of this on him!
Yes, I can. Evidence that Mondo's the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show that Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. An element has been added. Which one has been added? Fever time? If you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss it. So you can push A, Y, however you want and destroy the opponent's verbal assaults. But this will only last until the focus gauge runs out. Of course, it won't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? So we prepared something called Negatime. And your tempo marker will disappear. So wait, what do I click to do this? I forgot. But I don't remember how to activate it.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong!
Right back.
I won't listen!
Okay.
I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False!
Got this. I don't know how to do the thing.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False!
Really hard when I can't see things.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
I can't see.
You're corrupt.
I can't fucking see! Oh.
Show me some evidence.
Oh, I won anyway. It's fine. We're good. I was worried because I was like, I hate the fact you can't see. So if you miss your tempo even a little bit, you have no idea.
So far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yeah, we know
In which
this.
case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Mondo?
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Mondo?
I did it. I killed him.
Why? Why'd you kill him? He just straight up admitted it. He didn't want to pull out his handbook. God dang. Ooh, nice coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
No, tell us why!
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Mondo.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The right choice.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You're not helping Monokuma. It's Mondo. I just want to know why. Hey.
What?
Why do you sound so sad about that?
Because I like Mondo. I want to know why. Why did he do something so stupid? Because it is stupid. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Taka, the fuck? You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
What?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Lots of why. Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Oh, I want to hear it. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that on his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex has already taken root deep inside of him and was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Oh my god, Noibat's in the chat. I can't yell at Ashley. She would have freaked out, but fortunately, I'm gonna try at least. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world of survival of the fittest is you're not strong, you don't survive. What?
I
and
have
then
that.
Nice. And then the lovely and hateful lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. I did too. Nice. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hard shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, you'll be okay. I'll get better. And with that thought at front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then he asked to help him from there. And the person he went to was...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his mealy promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked, why does it say that Chihiro's saying it if it's in third person? So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. Yeah, that was supposed to be Monokuma then. Oh well, this was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. Keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? Yeah, he put her in the girls' locker room. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made with Chihiro. But how does moving up the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. Then Mondo did all that to keep his promise he made to Chihiro? Who he also killed? Why he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memory and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is a height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Well. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had that chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. That sounds gross. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness and reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto oncoming traffic. But suddenly... His brother saved his life. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, and to keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was on his own weakness that he had caused the accident. And as a result, The team was made even stronger under the banner of a kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. And that became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong.
Yeah.
And strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets again. And at that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. I mean, it was an accident. I wouldn't say he killed him. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied to you. Why? Why now are you telling me this all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak and I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength of to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me that? Why are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. Oh, he blacked out. He went blackout rage mode. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for our memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what the true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again. I dare you. Jesus, Taka still defending Mondo.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing. It's fast approaching. Punishing?
Me.
You mean execution? Yes, Taka, we just saw it last time.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. It didn't finish the full statement. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Taka still keeps begging for him to wait.
Sorry, man.
Sorry, man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, Mondo. You could have held your temper. Everything could have been fine. Alright, Mondo, time to go. Jazzy music happening up in here. It's like the circus. The Cage of Death. This makes me want to play one of these games again. I feel that, Ace. I mean, you always could if you really wanted to. Nothing's stopping you. Oh, he's getting electrocuted. Magically fried in the ball. Ready to go? I still don't understand this part. He's Mondo butter now. 2 times the fat. Anyone want any Mondo butter? He was somehow butterized. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Okay. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I just want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Guys, I don't think Taka's okay. I'm gonna double down on that statement. Taka is not okay. As Taka's sad screams invade our skulls, we were each forced to realize it once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like a voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside to see the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew the culprit from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would have livened things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who actually done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. When Byakuya turned and looked me in the eyes, I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I decided to become the Black End, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something that I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, what's up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? Do you, but you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Okay, I'm not saying it that many times.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
that's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a name. This bear reminds me of Two-Face from Batman cartoon series. You can kind of see that. Danny, thank you for the lurk again.
It really does, though. It's bad.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case for Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Ah.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Excuse me?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
So there is a 16th student.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Someone's in on it with Monokuma, and there's a 16th student hidden. Chapter 2 end. 10 students left. The numbers be dwindling. We received the Crazy Diamond present. We got his coat. We got Mondo's jacket. Who is this? Sneef, Sneef? Oh, poor Hina.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Also, it's a cute picture of her, but she's crying, so I gotta be a little respectful.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do anything drastic, please. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Hina and her donuts. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Donuts are good, yes. The fuck? That?
Huh?
I also agree. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Jesus, Hina. I have to scream. Chapter 3! A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero! The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. That's because Toko's stalking Byakuya, and Byakuya doesn't care. And I haven't seen Miss Hina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me so worried.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang! Taka's not here, I don't think. I think he's... The look of dead inside. I don't think he's gonna be helping anyone right now. I think he's still struggling at the conclusion Mondo's gone. That is a look of no coming back.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka has sort of words since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close. And then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's
like... No, I'm depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. She keeps saying that. No one wants to listen. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. It's the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess? Huh?
Huh?
I literally feel like I just sounded like Celeste before she even talked. Huh?
Here we go!
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy Robo Justice, and the Galactic King. And I mean, is there no 2D here? You don't
There
need
is nothing
2D.
to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to be taking the lead. Please, no. We cannot have him taking the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching.
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah,
that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
The point is to look for clues, yes? Okay, and just as we were standing there coming together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
She's still Jill? Wait, why is she still Genocide Jill? I forgot that she doesn't change back, apparently. He called for me and so I appeared! What? Nobody called for you! What? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self.
Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone, and I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight one day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and then after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Hina didn't show up either. Oh, everyone left. Alright. Let's go! This way. Where are the stairs again? Oh, those stairs are locked off. Let's do this. Okay, so we have the first floor. Okay, yeah, we can't fast travel to it, so we'll head to... Let's keep second floor. The hero. Yeah, we gotta find the stairs. Alright, let's go! I want to think the stairs are here. Nope. I was wrong. Where are the stairs? Aha! I missed it by one turn. Literally missed it by one turn. Third floor of Hope Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? We have a rec room to start. First door on the right. Got a pool table. It's like Go is on the little tiny table. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful to keep our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Okay.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are
Kinda what?
Watch out!
Yeah, Ace, there's worse. Way worse. I'm sorry. That was light. That was normal. There was one I couldn't say out loud in the first episode.
Oops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said.
I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing.
Yeah, Ace, you could go back and check the bot if you want, but yeah, he makes a way dirtier joke. He also makes a lot dirtier, way more obvious innuendos when we get to the second game too.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway.
A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Ooh, nice coins! Oh, I forgot we gotta go to the store when we're able. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classrooms, but also kind of not. I don't know why we had to look at that, but alright. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates. What's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. And the dartboard? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always a part of the school? Nice coins! A firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. All that is the camera and the monitor. Might as well check it for nice coins. Oh, yep. This is where you hide the rec room. Anything behind me? There is stuff behind us. Classrooms. Getting tired of this is what it says. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. It's nice to see what's written on the chalkboard, though. It's always different. And I'm a curious person. Despair Squadron Monokuma. Ink Blacker, that's also why it's good to check. The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Okay, you're just... It's not gonna change. Just like everywhere else, the windows in the classroom are all blocked off with pieces of metal. Okay, really.
Yeah, metal. I don't know.
I have a bad habit. I keep defaulting back to, like, from the Game Grumps with the default protagonist voice he uses. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there was a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Curious. A couple different ways to go. Here. Ah, the art studio. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Fuck Fufumi.
Well, well, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
They're 3D. I don't care what he thinks. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay, I agree.
I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Masune series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the MDC rightfully belongs to me. Okay.
Eye roll.
Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see, well, good luck with that. This is a statue of Neo. I've never actually heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing class or whatever. I don't know who Neo is, but alright. Easel? Oh, that's not an easel. It's a locker. It definitely doesn't seem like there's anything inside, though. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Good. Makoto sometimes. First time playing the game? For the first one, no. But I figured if I was to stream it, everyone would need to at least have a basis of the game and the characters, especially since I know it is relatable to the rest of them. I haven't seen the ending to 2, and the person I was watching playing it just was not... The cliffhangers were bugging me, man. So we're just gonna play them all, just so at least people at least have a reference point when we get to the part where I'm caught up at. Yeah, I am doing what you're doing. I do love this game too. I absolutely been loving it. And so far, my favorite character, I'll do an example from my channel points. This is my favorite character as of right now, so far series-wise.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
I love Nagito. Nagito's my favorite so far.
A triple cheeseburger, but hold the cheese and hold the burger. I want
Thanks for the shout out, no problem. There are paintings lining the wall. Is there really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy computer. Nice coins. Yes, the clip.
What? Let's see.
Is that Roblox, sir?
Let's see.
That's my stupid order.
I want a large.
I mean, I'm sorry, but it is random. It does pull out of a random pool of your clips. This is such a Monokuma. Ooh, nice! Got nice coins. Nice coins. Okay, obviously the camera. I could care less about the camera. I'll check it if on my way back if there's nice coins. There's usually not nice coins on the camera. A picture. A suspicious pictures on the floor. I played V3 Killing Harmony, never beat it. I had to pick that single one. I mean, there's always a chance of that, and I have had that happen myself, but unfortunately that's what our clips are for. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Peach is gonna find this wild. I'm gonna go to, obviously, the captivating thing on the floor first for Peach to look at. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture? But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on my own, my hand froze. Huh? He looked at me like, huh? After the clip ended, I told the cashier that I wanted a sweet tea, but hold the cup. That'd be something I would do. Just to fuck with someone. H, doesn't this image seem weird to you? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo.
I love every one of you!
Yeah, I do roleplay stuff on Roblox. That's fair. I get it. Oh, and thank you. My brain trying to process. Hold on. I want to see if I can get your name right on the first try. Is next act Rita? You could just call me Act Fair. I want to try. I feel bad when I do get names wrong though. I do try. But okay, but thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're also having a wonderful night. Mostly correct. Damn, I did try. It's Rena. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. I think Peach is definitely confused why there's this picture here. Why is only these 3 people though? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? I mean, really, Makoto? They're having a great time. That's why they're smiling in the photo. I always used to stream Danganronpa 2 because that's all my PC could take. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Since they are on sale on the PS4, I might have to pick them up. But now I got RTX 2060. Nice. I was gonna play it originally, like the Trigger Happy one, since that one was for free on Xbox, but they were having Xbox service issues, so I said fuck it, and I just got the bundle with them all together on Steam. When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? Wait, they had it for free? Yeah, on Game Pass. Just the first game though, the Trigger Happy Havoc Anniversary. Yeah. But not the bundle. So I had to pay for the bundle. It wasn't that bad, so I just said fuck it, because I was impatient because of the whole Game Pass, the whole issue with Xbox having service issues. I couldn't even open the game, so that's why I said fuck it and paid for the bundle. I needed the other 2 games anyway. You started with a Piplup. Yes, Piplup. And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plates covering it. Bless you again. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had to answers evaporated. The bear we all love. Also, I'm sorry if my voice acting sucks. I'm trying my best. I always try to give the best advance because I know it might annoy some people, aka the bear we all hate. Yeah, I get it. I have a love-hate for him too. Ah, you peeked, didn't you? Well, all we had was some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were all definitely living their school life. It's like they were ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that, what's going on in that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. I see ought it? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. I caught the Pokemon. Yeah, you did! Good job! Oh, that's still the mallets, huh? Oh, there's only 3 things I can click on in here. Never mind. A dolly. Oh, no nice coins? How am I gonna give Celeste? Aha! There we go. That's how we're gonna give Celeste more coins. Okay. So how many games have you played through? All of them? I've only seen all of 1 and part of 2. I don't want to put a spoiler out to explain how far I got in the second. I don't want to spoil it. I guess I could wait. Cause wait, have you did you play all the games? Yeah? You played every game? Okay, I'll do this. I will give you a small whisper of where I'm at. But obviously I'll get to that for stream then. Because that will be new for me. And I typoed. Whoops. Yeah, so it did pain me. It's my favorite character, but still. Yeah. Alright, so we finished there. Is this the right way?
But I haven't gone yet, because we gotta get to the science lab still. There's the 3rd floor stairs. Where's the science lab? Science lab here. My favorite's Ibuki from the 2nd one. That's fair. I can see that. I don't know, Nagito really grew on me, okay? That's why we have these channel points here, like these. With the also this one, too. And
no, that's wrong.
I also have this one.
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
He grew on me, okay? And I have a couple of his sound bites on here, too. It's less like a classroom and more, why? Oh my god. Why?
Penis ass butthole balls.
Ace, really?
Butthole
dick hole. Pee hole, pee pee pants. I'm a
mature
mature adult. Oh god, but seriously, why is Taka in here looking like he walked in here like a zombie? Markiplier is nice. You want to know something really fun, Act? Because I know you're new here. We did stream part 1 and part 2 of In Space with Markiplier, and he actually stopped in and gifted subs, and we all about had a fucking heart attack, and our hearts exploded. Yes, for real. We have a clip of it and everything. I can, hold on. I can go to, not that. Let's see this real quick. This and do the brain. Having a headache really makes thinking hard. Does it have to be that way? Yeah, we all had a stroke. He did also leave a comment after that clip too, and it just, God, this is why we don't deserve Markiplier in our lives. He's just this goddamn beaming gem of just amazingness, and it's just, I know he was doing it to a lot of people, which makes it even more amazing of a gem because he was so dedicated to make sure he was trying to pop in into as many people's as possible streams for playing in space and like showing something that he's so proud of, and just really is amazing. All right. Also, I'm still very bothered by how did he get here looking like this? How is he not just dead or just sleeping in his room? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? Well, you want to do some quantum leaping? I know, it was hella surprising to us too, and literally, my heart. Also ad. Like you have an ad right now. That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. She's sick. Yeah, it just ended. It's all good. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. The what? That was the first he's mentioned that. The what? A time machine. I don't even know how to voice this Taka anymore. He's a loud boy, and here he is a zombie. I can't. How do I voice him now? Just dead inside a time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Oh no, he's gonna believe it. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This double stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machine. God damn it, Monokuma. Oh, I really feel for Taka sometimes. What?
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with
Yeah, but what with that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
You're forgetting there's people Markiplier exists, and he doesn't care if he dies. He will go and live in space if he must. Don't sell people short, Monokuma. You don't understand. You don't get it. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. If you break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that. Oh, Taka. Go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you! Nice coins! God damn it. That's not a time for nice coins! What's this? They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kind of stuff I don't even recognize. Nice! Gotta get those nice coins. Got that, and this over here. And then we talk to the Taka. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I don't have a clue where to start with this. You alright, Taka, man? Hey, I know he's hurting, but here's some coins. Yeah? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is kind of like some research institute? Still no reaction. Alright, bye, Taka. I feel bad? Oh, okay. Inside Jill is here. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized. There's still a strange chemical in the air. Yeah. It's genocide. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. I never want to smell that shit ever again, and I've smelled it once, and it got stuck in the classroom for the rest of the year. Never again.
Excited!
It's so tempting. I want to just duck myself right in. No, you don't. I'm just gonna cut that out. No, you don't. The fact that she's literally a 180 from Toko's personality, I mean, that is fair. That is what, like, DID typically does to people. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. No, Ace, she's not sane. She actually suffers from DID, which is split personality disorder. She's the ultimate serial killer. Well, Genocide Jack is, yes. Pendulums, wheels, rails, segments, and the equipment is all scattered over it. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been using a long time. Jeez. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nice! Basically, Toko has two ultimates. Yep. Ultimate writing prodigy, and the ultimate serial killer. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files, old research data. Monitor. Yee. Alright, that's it, I think. Yep. Alright. Oh, are you gonna say that? Okay, yeah, she still wants to take her weird-ass bath in the formaldehyde, which would definitely kill her. She is human still. Like, Jesus. Wait, there's more in here. What do you mean there's more in here? Oh. The camera! And a sneeze swaps between the two, or seeing blood. Yes. Oh, so like a launch from Dragon Ball. It's a digital camera. It got some kind of weird anime style design on it. We know who this belongs to. There's only one person who loves TD. Yeah, Princess Pickles. Yep. It's kind of beat up and it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show this to the others later. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue though. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Okay. Oh, we automatically went there. Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to walk. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Nah, it sends you all over the place. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. I would too.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I love you, Hina. And you do love those donuts. But wasn't your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I don't know how, I mean, it's like a comfort food act. Have you ever, like, felt, like, absolute crap and just, like, for some reason you always have this comfort food that somehow will always pull you back, no matter how crappy you feel? I feel this. I do. I get it. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Like, when I'm, like, say, like, that time of the month, even though I feel, like, either really super bloated and crampy, no matter how much my stomach hurts and I have no appetite, my body will still crave that comfort food because it will still kind of, like, bring us a little bit of joy. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina pretty much is the same. It looks like it.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez.
Bastard!
I know, see. Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Oh, Taka. Right. I can't believe the fact he doesn't talk is why we have someone like Hiro in charge. Let's talk to our girl. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. Oh no, Hagakure is an idiot. Yes, he is. I have the 21-year-old who's still in high school. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Jay, love and peace. Love and peace. The beginning of the game. Oh, I know exact. Yeah. Nah, this is all joke.
I love every one of you!
Welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Oh, and Zane, thank you so much for... I know it's Zalukins, but I heard you, Jay calls you Zane all the time, so I'm just gonna... Is that okay if I call you Zane? Is that okay? When he realizes, wait, it's not a joke? Yeah. But welcome in, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. We're still playing Danganronpa. We just got done with our second trial. Luckily, if anyone's new to this game, you don't know the pain of what we had to go through. Okay, it's cool. Oh. It escaped. Oof. Yeah, it does happen. The Pokeballs are like a 20% chance of being caught. 20 to 30%, I think. Talk to Sakura. Figured I'd also ask just to be sure, because I know I don't know if people are comfortable being called also. But yes, we're down. We originally had 15 students. We're now down to 10 already. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Made it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one and...
butthole balls.
God damn it, Daddy.
Butthole
dick hole. Pee-hole pee-pee
pants.
I'm a mature adult. 30 with Pokeball. Premier is 55 with Great, 80 with Ultra. Nice. Just to be sure, I went from the end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem... In the end... It just reminds me of Game Grumps. If they ever see it in the end, they always have to interrupt it with whatever voice just to do the dramatic in the end. It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is impossible as we fear. I mean, it would be hard to escape the 3rd floor regardless. It would kill us. Zane, you got lots of moonies. I see. So let's talk. You know what? Let's just rip the Band-Aid off and talk to Hifumi. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Oh, that was me talking, my bad. A digital camera? That's what it looks like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing looks like a kid's toy. Animeception. When they all talk about anime when they're in anime. Yeah. Like when he was talking about Ronpongi the whole time, and it was like, On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. They are breaking the fourth wall. Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's super rare prize from given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! Also, do you play VR? I sadly don't. I don't have a VR headset. I also have a bad feeling. I'm very, very prone to motion sickness, so I don't know if I could handle VR. I'm also very prone to headaches, too. So, we also just don't have the money for a VR headset at the current time either, so I mean, that also doesn't help. But I am worried about the other two things.
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. This camera? I bought it. I brought it here when with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ugh, but you look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. There's a world on VR chat named Danganronpa next. Of course there is. What are your main games you stream? As of right now, we're playing Elden Ring New Game Plus. Wednesdays are normally our community days in the Discord, which is here, right over her. I typoed it because oh my god. That worked. I don't know why that worked, but it worked. I think it was just delayed. That's fine. No, you're fine. You're fine, Act. We've been... Normally on our Mondays and Tuesdays, we've been playing a lot of our New Game Plus for a lot of the stuff we missed in Elden Ring. But since I've been having a rough time with having a headache, still a little bit sick. My daughter's still super sick, so I figured we'd play something chill if she needed me randomly throughout the night, that it'd be something easy to pause and put down to come back to. So, and we're also making massive progress on New Game Plus, so it's okay if we miss like a day this week. And then our Thursdays and Fridays, we've been playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. We're still working on the expansions. We're in the Shadow of Revan right now for Star Wars: the Old Republic for the Empire side. We already beat the Republic side for the expansion story. And then for our Saturdays and Sundays will be Danganronpa here. We added ourselves an extra day just in case with my daughter being sick and you know, what I just explained. But yeah, Danganronpa next is a game where you can play as your favorite Dangan characters from any game. There's even fan cards. Nice, that's awesome. I hear Jay talk about you. I've also been in her chat too, like when she has us on speaker. I have been there. I probably just never stated my name. I know Jay. Are you there, Jay?
Hi, I said hi.
Hello. Oh, I didn't hear you say hey, because she's here in the VC right now. I hope your daughter gets to feeling better.
I didn't hear either.
Thank you,
What
Zane.
did I do?
Oh, we didn't hear your hey.
Yeah, but you said, and she's here in the VC right now. So what I do?
You're just in the VC right now, because Zane's talking right now.
Oh, hi Zane.
Hi Zane. But yeah, thank you, and I hope she does. She usually bounces back really quick, so let's hope for the best. The founder is the leader of hope. The PM picks Blackened. Nice.
So Danny, you like your new name on Bucky's server?
I hope to be streaming again
It's
soon
different.
myself, Ace. I get that. What did you guys do? What did you do?
I may or may not have told Bucky to change Danny's name to Daddy Danny on her
Oh
server.
my god, Jay.
Hey, he was the one that decided to say in my chat that I could call him Daddy, so therefore that's what he has to work with.
I don't know how I feel about this. The Blackened has 2
I
days
was
to
kidding.
kill. If they don't kill in that time, they time out, and the next Blackened has their days to kill reduced by 1. But yeah, there's
You
the
have
spare
any
focus
idea?
characters, of course, and limited with their own win conditions. That sounds really interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
Absolutely. Do you have any idea how hard it was to find a fucking gift that wasn't sexual when it came to the word Hi, Daddy.
That should be common sense, Jay. What did Nagito's a win condition character too? Oh, I love Nagito. I love Nagito. His ability lets him participate in a chaotic game, but of course it does. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. The GM rolls 1 to 3. If it lands on 2 or 3, he gets any item he wants in the game, and he can go as long as he wants. If he lands on a 1, though, he loses all his items. That sounds pretty badass to me. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, so that's done. Let's talk to our sensible Kyoko here. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. And his win con is he has to successfully predict the outcome of the trials. That sounds actually really fun. That's why I also love Celeste as the ultimate gambler. I really like that. If he accurately predicts the outcome, he wins with any faction, hope, or despair. I like that. You're making me like Nagito more. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is that device really that big? I really don't get it. Can we get Taka help?
You're not playing DVD anymore?
That's just him and Don Don next. And Celeste is fun too, true.
I'm a bit tired for them. Tired.
Can someone please get this man some help? It's no use. That's what I thought. Can we get this man some help? Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
Okay. The ones that I thought were kind of funny are in the 18 and
Celeste has 2 kill targets she selects at the start of the game. Anyone can use her weeps to kill, but she may not out them. If her kill targets die or graduate, she wins with any faction. Nice, kind of like gambling. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? It was in the locker room. He had a huge deck of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me. He already did. He's hiding in a place you're not allowed to go. I feel bad for Byakuya. He may be an ass, but no one needs that. No one needs that on their ass. She just ran off. She okay? No. No. She would not concern ourselves with her. All that leaves is Hina.
So,
I'll try to check it out. Yeah, thank you, Act. I'll definitely try to take a look into that. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. Oh, that's right. She's gonna tell us the big news, guys.
Could it be?
I didn't happen to be donut-related discovery, did it? Shut up, hero. No one's as dumb as you. What does that have to even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the 1st floor, right? Well, I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? It did look. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. Just for your vitamins, bro? Genocide Shield, good lord. She's very special. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, she's not gonna tell us the big news. God damn it. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of even bothering me. Just wait for her to revert to Toko. Yeah? It's exhausting. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it from me, though. A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? Oh my god, Hina, no. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? When could that have been taken? And there's more. The picture, there wasn't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and took that picture, Hero. How would the picture come back? Hero, you hurt. Your brain hurts me. Also, fun fact, she also can tease herself to change from Genocide Jill from Toko or to Toko to, yeah. I swear, his logic never works.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Well, he's butter. Either murdered or executed or turned into butter. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's... Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way of them are still alive. Nah, just give Taka the butter. That's so fucked. That's so... He already needs help. I couldn't do it. I'm too nice. I can't. I may have, I may be a sadist when it comes to certain things, but I am not that mean. I could not be that cruel. I could not. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. I can... Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, I guess we'll talk to Celeste. There's also something that has been bothering her. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit longer. What is she, Pinocchio, Celeste? How would the... What?
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. God damn it, Celeste. I fucking love you, damn it. That was funny. But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you were going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. She also bluffed her. It was pretty smooth. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something? I mean, there's no lying to Celeste. That is true.
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, we'll talk to Hina now.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came to you, told you the truth, I thought that you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? It's time! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Ready for this. A ghost? You mean that ghost?
Hey.
It's time for Super Saiyan Taka. Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So you can tell us exactly what happened. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up and I thought I'd go get some donuts. Huh? Donuts again?
Honestly.
Are you gonna... and you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Nothing was bad act so far. This is... I was more disappointed in 2 with the very purposeful fan service. Like, this is kind of understandable, relatable, it happens. But 2 was a bit too far. 2 was too far. Anyway, please continue. Yeah, Mikan's was ridiculous. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. least Hina's picture is at least like, you know, it makes sense. And it's at least like, it's not that bad at all. It honestly is tasteful fan service. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro!
Say what?
Oh, no way! A ghost, says the clairvoyant. Yeah, his face was in a locker. Yeah.
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in the most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Jesus.
Well,
but all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try to see the ghost? Is it really that a good idea? It might put a curse on you. Peach would do it.
What the heck? I was gonna say, that sounds like something I would do.
Exactly. That's fine. You can wait here if you want. Please. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. Hero, I hate you. So say I know, it says the ultimate level. God, I fucking hate Hero. He's one of my least favorites. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you and Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? Taka. He's an idiot. That's why fair.
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Hi, Taka. Here we are.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
I'm
getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
He really wants... He's literally trying to summon Cthulhu. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Shut up when he actually shows up. Fumi, are you trying to summon the dead? Yes. Yes, he is.
Hina.
Even worse, Cthulhu. Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. The locker, you say? Is this the locker? There was something in here. A computer. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? Wait, isn't that the laptop from the library?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It was missing during, like, right after the murder of Chihiro. Yes, the computer. It looks like a laptop. A laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in a sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. Yeah, Chihiro fixed it. After all, she was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Okay, Celeste, I love you, but woo! Woo, calm down. Woo. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Alright, she's popping shots. She does that too much. I love her, but woof. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's
come
okay,
on.
I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole hero.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me as one of your stupid delusions. Good job, Hina. Stand up for yourself. Don't let him do this.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? You should be. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others.
There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here to mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't an ordinary glow on the computer screen. If it was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail.
Okie dokie. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up.
Right. I started hitting random buttons on the... Yeah, just like start mashing buttons on the laptop. You really just have to tap the trackpad and it would work. But sure, let's just start mashing buttons. And the display instantly begins to glow pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the laptop.
Hey.
Yeah, just act like you know what you're doing, Makoto. Yes.
They're the icon of the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe.
Yes.
In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. Then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here!
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Again. Hero. Why? It's a ghost, Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. Are we talking like light Yagami speeds? I couldn't resist it. And then, or wait, not just light Yagami. We could also compare him to Mikado from Durarara because God, he made a computer like, he made it look so fucking easy. First, I'll take a potato chip and eat it. Thank you for reminding me of that perfect bit. Also, if anyone knows Durarara, maybe she has like Mikado speed fingers too. Durarara is one of my favorites, of course.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself.
That voice, that tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of program, but I've never seen one for myself.
An AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit.
Which Peach apparently is gonna hate now, even though this is what helps us get out of here.
Apparently, Chihiro uses a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it.
Peach has a weird hate for AI.
Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? How are we going to Google it, Hifumi? We don't have any access to Google.
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people.
Not Google!
Some say the AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego, a fine choice, then I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego.
Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room when the mastermind would not be able to see it.
Kyoko's completely sidestepped our question, though. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes.
I believe I'm on fire. Ugh.
Huh?
That's how I feel all the time. I didn't mean to skip a hoop. Wait, what did he say? I only thought you were into 2D. Okay, yeah.
That is most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway.
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well...
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master might have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important ideas, or important secrets. For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked another question.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up. Just be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry. I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, we can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego lying.
That is really risky, Kyoko. You're putting yourself at risk to be murdered. But you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you think I am.
I mean, alright.
I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yet it had an entirely different feel for sure. That's because she's not an asshole. Like someone who would have been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do. She recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct.
Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Can't you know some tact?
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chance that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I prepared for this moment.
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. I'm headed to bed. Good night. Alright, good night, Ace. I hope you have a wonderful night, sweet dreams, and I hope your bed is super comf, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night, Ace!
And then Kyoko typed one last sentence.
I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye!
And the AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following us programming? Or could it be he was actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and then find somewhere that does have No! Cameras! He really doesn't. He cannot leave this dressing room. If it does, this laptop will be found and taken. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file's analysis. And yeah, I think they would have known if there was a way to connect online or not. They must have seen Chihiro take it from the library. I mean, not really. No one really mentioned it, so I feel like no one really knew he took the computer. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. I'll be back with promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we got out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd waited can't read anymore. As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun, 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 dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what's the awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem seems in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it? Do it? Huh? Oh, wait, what do you mean do it? Do it? Ew, gross. You said do it. Just what? You said it first.
Leo.
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which groups would go first. Celeste and her god amazing lies. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath. That poker face,
come on.
yeah. Aw, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Hiro at least did pick up on it, and he's not that stupid. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it! We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath test tomorrow. Jesus, and Danny's dying. Okay, so we should head back to the dining hall now.
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange? This is this perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Monokuma, shut your mouth. You're not Jiraiya, all right? You don't need to sneak a peek. You're absolutely right. Oh, God damn it.
Make up paradise.
Fumi. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. I think you need a specific item to trigger that scene. It should be... Wait, is that really a thing? Is that really a thing? Because I didn't see this in anyone else's playthrough either. What? You could actually sneak a peek? It's the same in the second game too? What? I haven't seen it in either. Or in anyone else's playthroughs. You need the man's nut for the second game to sneak a peek on Mihiru and Hiyoko. Wouldn't mind. But where would I'm guessing it's out of the gift stuff. Yeah. With the nice coins. It would, yeah, it should be. What about this game then? Is it the man's nut in this too? It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or whatever, adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
I don't think it's called that, but it's a specific kind of fare. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. I mean, I would love to see Hina and Celeste. God, now I'm gonna have to look this up.
Like fantasy, my fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing, like just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. Can someone agree with me? This idiot, this Fumi, the idiot. Figurines are 3D in technicality here. There's no borderline. It's 3D. I don't think, but I stand by this statement. The only reason I care is because of good reference for figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, you'd be dead meat for sure. I don't, but yeah. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying that in the bath, how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, the evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and
existence.
mean. Even after I got presents for all of you.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I've got your attention? Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
Oh no. I will be right back. My daughter is calling for me, so just give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. She wanted water and she definitely needed some more medicine. Also, Sablei's in chat. I can't turn on Sablei. Oopsies, that's capital letters. But yeah, so the specific item's called a man's fantasy. You need it in your inventory to trigger the scene. Same for V3 when you play that as well. Sounds Gucci. I'll try to remember that. But we're gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
it's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us for now.
Correct.
We have to just endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, we had access to firearms, so you'd all be dead. Really, Byakuya? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand...
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to Debbie Down herself, huh? I heard that's what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
Love and...
Arcade Angel! Welcome in with the raid! Welcome in, guys! Sorry, I can't pause. Can I pause it?
You guys?
I think it skipped it. That was my bad. Welcome in, guys. Let me get the because I don't know where my mods be. So let me do the shout out. Let me not cooperating with me. Do the shout outs for the peoples and the things and the yeah. Welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful night, and I hope you had a fun stream. I saw you were playing Mario Party, so hopefully no one wanted to kill each other. I'm doing pretty good. Daughter's just a little sick, so I've been playing this because it's chill and easy to pause. I have a slight headache, but I know how to like truck on through it. I'm used to it. It's my sinuses. Also, she did get me sick too, so that probably didn't help. Yeah, we had a 12-hour stream today. Wow! You should be pooped. That's long. Oh my god, thank you guys for the follow for Gun Vanguard and Jaded Spider. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody.
I love every one of you.
Oh, we got, wait. Arcade Angel, also thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yes, all the confetti. It also seemed to scare you.
It needed a secret word, I guess.
I mean, to be fair, they are pretty loud. But yeah, just little tidbits about me. I'm a variety streamer. Our current games right now that we've been playing is, our normal Saturday, Sundays are now Danganronpa. We were originally playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but apparently for the new DLC in Ragnarok, there's such a bad bug in the main story you can't actually complete it. That's stuck. That was a long clip, yeah. So we replaced that. We're only playing for the Monday now because my daughter's still being sick and this is an easygoing game to pause and just chill to. But normally our Mondays and Tuesdays have a New Game Plus right now for Elden Ring, which we've been making good progress on. I missed a lot of stuff, so that's why we're doing the New Game Plus, so we can find the you know, that missing tidbits of lore, because I love FromSoft. It's one of my favorite companies. And I love every one of you! Thank you for the follow. Would I pronounce that cider chillin'? Yeah. I hope you and your daughter feel better soon from being sick. Thank you, Power Positivity. I super appreciate it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I normally don't do well during this season anyway because of the roller coaster temps. But my daughter being 5 in the petri dish of fucking schools, it's unavoidable. Yes, what he said. I hope you all feel better, and I super appreciate it. And then to fill in the rest of the week, what we do is Wednesdays is normally our, like, we run a community night. We kind of just hang out, chat, we'll maybe watch some anime, just chill. Just a random Wednesday Discord community night we like to run. And then Thursdays and Fridays have been Star Wars The Old Republic. We're playing the Empire side now of the expansions of the DLCs. We already beat the Republic side. And for Saturday, Sundays, like I've already explained, I've now been Danganronpa, because one of the people I've been watching play it, they are not playing it fast enough, and the cliffhangers are killing me. So, don't get me started with weather. Oh my god, I feel that. 100%. Fucking, I have super sensitive sinuses, not to allergies, but to the, like, when the weather changes from the pressure outside, I get excruciating headaches, usually behind my eyes. It's starting to kick up now, but hopefully I'll be able to get us past this part of the chapter start, and then we'll be able to read out. Just a couple days ago, we had a day where I literally started looking like it was gonna storm, cleared up with blue skies like it was gonna storm again, and then cleared up again. Trust me, Act, I live in Michigan. I get it. I do. I really do. Literally, it'll go 30 degrees at night and then 70 degrees in the day. Yeah, I do. And it makes me want to shoot myself in the head half the time. I love this state, but fuck. Lake Michigan and Canada can't keep us fucking consistent. It just can't. It's not possible. It's just not possible. Georgia weather knows nothing. Mississippi was bad too. We've lived there too, and Mississippi was honestly, I think, worse than Michigan, and it was bad. I would love to stay longer, but I'm so sleepy tonight. I'm gonna leave a lurk and get ready for bed, and I hope you all have an amazing night, and thank you, Arcade Angel, again so much for the raid, and I completely understand. You've been streaming for 12 hours. You need that rest. You need to get yourself some good sleepies. So I hope you have a good night. Get those sweet dreams, and I hope your bed is super comfy, and I hope to see you maybe another time, and that's super okay. Good night! And power positivity is because of you! You know what? What? You know, you deserve a shout out too then, you know, because it means a lot when there's, you know, someone makes that recommendation, because I already feel honored that I was selected even for a raid, because I don't think I'm... There's so many people probably better than me. Insecurities in your head love to take control.
Oh, hush.
No.
Oh, hush.
No. Thanks, I love connecting streamers together, particularly those who've never met before. That is true, and it's always nice to meet new friends and all that fun stuff. It's always good to grow our connections and all that fun things.
Also, tell her to hush.
Also, Act, welcome to the Discord. I just noticed. Sorry, my Discord notifications don't go off while I'm streaming, just in case of any noises and stuff. Yeah, we all gotta stick together, yee. I like to picture, as a good way to also explain a lot about myself, I like to picture our community as we're like a family. We're here for each other. Anything that goes down, we're here. We're here to, if you need someone to talk to, you need someone to look out for, you just need a fucking hug or just a safe, positive place to hang out and to chill. We're here. We're fucking here. Oh, you just know, yeah, well, because I don't have notifications on. Yeah, because I don't want the loops to pop in through the stream. Streamer mode is active. It's kind of nice. So that way it doesn't pop up through the mixer. Yeah, streamer mode helps a lot, it really does. But let's try to get through this last bit of the story, and then hopefully my ear-grating voices don't scare you all away. Because I am not a Johnny Young Bosch, I'm sorry. Or a Matt Mercer, or Crispin Freeman, or any of my other favorite voice actors. I'm none of those people. But I try. It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
whatever you subject us to, we will not look.
Okay.
I messed that up completely. We will not break. I'm sorry. My brain is definitely starting to get tired. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you. Whatever again.
Come on.
You don't even have to get so defensive. Calm down. It's 2:30 a.m. for me, so yeah, it's 2:35. Yeah, it's 2:35 here too. The Eastern time zone, homies. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
Money.
$10 million!
I would love $10 million, please.
I prepared this graduation
lot of
present for
cash.
whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
That would be a really heavy
What do you
motivator.
think?
Holy shit.
It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Yeah, that's...
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
It is totally wowie, wow, wow. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly... Well, Bianca, you're already rich. Shut up. You don't even understand.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is a gold standard, so to speak. Whether it is a mystery novel or a real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we could kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. Serious. Says the one, if you spend time with him, he puts you in debt for like, what, $1 to $2 million? Huh? Whatever. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount money, not even just money, from now on, no matter what you do, won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure, moral, communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with this massive sum of money. Just take the money there. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody will kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others from your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. It's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go check something. I was gonna hopefully get through this real quick, but now my daughter's already gone. I'm so sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. She just wanted to complain her lips feel dried out. I don't have a comment for that. Hopefully, she'll take my advice and try to rest now. Because she said okay. I hope it's being honest.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I love that line. Too much, I think. It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to...
You are speaking where there's cameras, Kyoko. Can I smack her? Can I smack her, please? I love Kyoko, but I need to smack her and shut her up.
Make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break! How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, can someone help this man? Can someone help him? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical and murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we can finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Man, Nagito would love you, man. As long as we have that, I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. We'll find then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. I mean, we have Lil Wayne, John. I don't think we need any more. More Lils would lead the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
That doesn't work.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
No. No. I'm just gonna sit no.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Except we're gonna raid out here. Unfortunately, we kind of have to. Just in case if my daughter starts to become extremely restless, which it's looking like it's leading to that path now. Along with it is 2:43 in the morning. We made some massive progress. We just now finally got the start of chapter 3 done. So hopefully it won't take too long to get to the next part. Anyone who's seen Danganronpa before, I guess, we're already in chapter 3. Really, we're waiting for the next murder. We're just waiting for the next murder to happen. No actuality. No worries. Thank you for the stream. Guys, no, not yet, AJ. Stop. Not yet. Okay, so we're gonna get ready to do raid. Let's see. Ooh, I see. The Savage is still on, and he was dropping an alert earlier. So that sounds like a good idea. He is still playing Salt and Sacrifice. Alright, so I'm gonna set this up. Alright, so everyone, I hope everyone has a good night. We're definitely gonna pick this up next time. We have now dedicated our Saturdays to Sundays to being every time we play more Danganronpa. We've made a lot of progress. We're already in chapter 3 for the first game. Tomorrow we'll pick back up where we left off with getting more of our side quests and more progress for New Game Plus for Elden Ring. My voice probably might need a break. I can actually feel my voice starting to struggle just a little bit. So it'll be good to give ourselves a little bit of a break on the talking every voice line possible. So more Elden Ring tomorrow, and then Wednesday obviously will be our normal community night. So I hope to see you guys all tomorrow on Tuesday for more Elden Ring, and I hope to see you guys all next time. And let's go spread the love and the positive. I love every one of you. We do. I don't know how to pronounce that, but Vicky? I don't know. I'm sorry if I butchered it. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. And we're gonna go spread more positivity and more love towards Savage. And I hope you guys all have a good night. And I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. Let's go spread some love. And see you guys tomorrow for Elden Ring. Bye-bye.